Hello, everybody. It is September the 27th, 2020. I'm Doug Lackey, veteran columnist of Wrestleview.com and the host of Wrestleview Weekly that you would watch every Sunday here on the Wrestleview YouTube channel every Sunday at 5 o'clock Eastern in the afternoon. But today, it is Wrestleview Live, the 2020 Clash of Champions watch-along. All right. We're starting to do these watch-alongs now, and, it's kind of fun. I kind of like doing it and everything. And I'm glad that all of you are tuning in live on the Wrestleview YouTube channel to check this out, to watch it along with us. If you have not subscribed to the Wrestleview YouTube channel, please do so. At least like the video. We'd really appreciate it. Thank you all for stopping by and for what is about to probably be something that it's a show. We'll go and put it that way. The Clash of Champions show is definitely going to be a show. I don't know really what we're supposed to look forward to, but we'll find out in the meantime. The effervescent one, the editor-in-chief of Wrestleview.com, Mike Tedesco, will be here shortly to doing the recap of the live recap of the show on Wrestleview.com while being alongside with us. So it's going to be a good time. We've got to get the pleasantries out of the way first. If you're in the chat room now, you say wee. If you're not in the chat room, there's not a damn thing I can do about that. I see Grash. I see Mediocre Lewis in there. I see Jamel. Who else is in there? I saw Andrew. I see Randy. I see them all saying wee. Mediocre Lewis, mozzarella sticks this time. No food this time, but we have sources. We've got plenty of new sources today. What are we drinking tonight? From Divine Barrel Brewing out of Charlotte, North Carolina. They always give us really neat names for our sources. Today, it's going to be a light one because I'm afraid of all of the predictions that I made. So we'll see what happens. But today's sources from Divine Barrel Brewing. It is Losing My Lettuce. What is this? Yeah, what is this thing? I've got the descriptor right here on my screen, so I'm looking at you while I'm reading it. This is a digital collaboration with Divine Barrel Brewing. Losing My Lettuce is a smoothie-style sour brewed with a fruity wild yeast, a little lactose, and a whole lot of raspberry and vanilla. Inspired by a frozen push pop and named for a mutual boldness, Losing My Lettuce is an overindulgent sweet treat that's more dessert than beer. Yes, this is going to be a light one. I think this is a 4. No, it's not a light one. This is a 6. ABV is a 6.0 on this bad boy, so we're going to crack that open. Pour this into our chalice of truth. Sami Zayn is on the pre-show right now, giving everyone an earful. So we're going to go ahead and pour that. Ooh, that is a nice little color. That is a nice pinkish color on that. I kind of like that. That looks very good. We pour into the chalice of truth. Try this. Oh, wow. That raspberry and vanilla pops. Oh, that's good stuff right there. And you notice with Berliner Weiss beers, there's not much of a head to them. So, and that's fine. Oh gosh, that's going to be very, very dangerous. Don't worry, we got plenty more in the cooler. To take care of us here. Sami Zayn is still on the pre-show right now. So if you tuned in last week's Wrestleview Weekly, 6 matches had been announced on the Clash of Champions card, and I felt brazen enough to lock every single prediction. Doug, what do you mean by that? Well, whenever I make a prediction for a pay-per-view and I feel confident about my prediction, I will lock it. If my locked prediction does not come to fruition, we have to do a shot of the Luna Azul Blanco tequila. 6 matches have been locked for this pay-per-view. But for the pay-per-view right now, it is now 9 matches. There are 9 matches slated on the card. I will make my predictions for the 3 matches that were announced for the card before those matches begin. But right now, the predictions that we've got locked for the show, we've got Jeff Hardy Bender. We have Bender retaining the Intercontinental title in his triple threat ladder match against AJ Styles and Sami Zayn. Cesaro and Nakamura will retain their tag team titles against Lucha House Party. What else? We got Shayna Baszler and Nia Jax will retain the women's tag team titles against the Wyatt squad of Ruby Wyatt and Liv Morgan. Bayley, or Karen, will retain the SmackDown women's title against Nikki Cross. Drew McIntyre will retain the WWE title against Randy Orton in an ambulance match. And finally, Roman Reigns, he's going to retain the Universal title against Jey Uso with an added lock that match will last less than 15 minutes. But right now, in the ring is the Lucha House Party during the pre-show. They will be facing off against Cesaro and Nakamura for the SmackDown Tag Team titles. 3 matches were added to the card last week following the go-home shows of Raw and SmackDown. Those matches were Asuka defending the Raw Women's title against Zelina Vega. The United States title will be defended as Bobby Lashley defends that against Apollo Crews. And finally, the Raw Tag Team titles of the Street Profits are on the line against Andrade and Angel Garza, is what's going on there. Cesaro and Nakamura are busy making their entrances to the ring. Andrew saying, oh, Doug, Nikki, Shayna, and Nikki are all out. It was breaking news. Oh, they are? I didn't see anything here for the breaking news on the card or anything like that. I guess we'll find out here in a little bit. Let me see. Actually, let's go to the trustedwrestleview.com and see what we got. See what they say. 9 matches are set. That's what we got. 9 matches set for the card, and I'm scrolling through the card right now. I don't see any changes to the card. So there you go. Lucha House Party's in the ring. Nakamura and Cesaro coming to the ring. It looks like we got Kalisto, and I think that's Grand Metalik. Yeah, it'll be Grand Metalik and Kalisto in the ring, facing off against Cesaro and Nak. Throughout SmackDown's shows, they've been teasing the Lucha House Party breaking up, with it looking like Kalisto might be breaking away from Lucha House Party, which I guess is a thing. I guess it's supposed to be a thing. I'm not sure. Mediocre Lewis, I'll watch you instead of the pay-per-view. Aw, shucks, Mediocre Lewis. You are muffin. Aw. Yep, holding the titles aloft. Here we go. Get ready for this. I'm not sure if you guys are probably faster on you might be ahead on the stream than I am, but I'm doing this on a PS4 and it's on my big screen TV right here. Looks like Dorado got pushed in. No, that is Dorado. Is that no? It's Metalik. All right, Cesaro on Metalik. Cesaro's just gonna slam him down. That's enough of that. Cesaro's just gonna have his way with Metalik here, and I'm sure we're gonna get a somewhat of a big pop for Kalisto, I guess. Cesaro slugging him in the face. Probably gonna send him off the ropes. Yep, here we go. Send him off the ropes. Metalik over the back body. Nope, Cesaro just clotheslines him down, I guess. That or it looked like an STO. Mediocre Lewis, how big is my TV? It's a 48-inch, I think. 47, 48-inch. Caesar's takedown by Metalik. Drop kick on Cesaro. Puts him into Lucha House Party's corner. Running leg lariat. Kalisto tagged in. And now the double teaming will commence. Oh, very nice. Metalik hoisting Kalisto up off the ropes. Kalisto standing on Metalik's shoulders to deliver a splash, and Metalik would follow with a splash of his own. Oh, that was fun. That's fun stuff right there. Cesaro's just going to heave Kalisto into the air. Kalisto on his feet. We don't know what's going on here. Kalisto off the ropes. Trying to go for, looks like he twirled around for a sleeper hold on Cesaro. This is, okay. Sure. I guess. Cesaro backs Kalisto into the corner. Cesaro trying to charge in. Kalisto foot in the face. Off the turnbuckles. Head scissors takedown. Tags into Metalik. Metalik on the top ropes. Whee! Drop kick. Missile drop kick connects. He's showing that his knee is jammed somewhat, but Cesaro has tagged in a fresh Nakamura, and Nakamura ain't going to have any of this. Forearm. Knee to the gut. Yeah. God, looked like Nakamura was giving Metalik a peck on the cheek there. No! Tried to rush into the corner. Metalik with the foot in the face. Oh, Nakamura with a foot to his face, kicking him off the top rope. Andrew's on the cell phone, watching the show. Nakamura just having his way right now on the outside with Metalik. Kind of a weird match, to tell you the truth. And with this watch along, I'm watching it on mute. I cannot hear the announcers or anything like that, and that's perfectly fine. You know, that's perfectly fine. I think we'll survive. Cesaro's has got Metalik backed into in their corner, punching him down, kicking him down. Nakamura's just gonna put his foot in his face. Stuff. The Thunderdome is quite tepid. I guess is the best way to put it. Yeah, the Thunderdome looks quite tepid right now. Not sure. I'd like to see Pikachu back on the screen sometime soon. Dorado. Oh, Jamel saying Dorado has the mask of a kitty cat. Is that what? Okay, so it's Dorado. It's okay. Grand Metalik is on the outside. It's Lince Dorado and Kalisto in this match. Gotcha. Okay, I was trying to. I can't figure those two out, you know. But I guess the mask it's got the furry mask. Yeah, Dorado has the furry mask. Okay, Nakamura's just gonna kick Dorado in the chest. Kick him again, but he's kicking him into, well, he was kicking him into his own corner, but not this time. Cover kick out at 2. Yeah, we were anticipating this match was going to be the pre-show. That or the Raw Tag Team title match was going to be on the pre-show. Nakamura's got Dorado in the corner with foot in the face. Foot in the face. Foot in the face. Foot in the face? No, foot in the face. He's going to do some more of that. Doing some more of that. Yeah, we're going to be looking at a Kalisto hot tag, I guess. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. Are you guys on? This whole card, you would think with the 3-week build that they had for this card, I guess the only matches that we're really looking forward to are the big title matches. You know, Drew McIntyre, Randy Orton in the ambulance match. Burden and Uso in their match, though we kind of know what's going to happen in that one. Yeah. But those are the only 2 matches that I can really see us looking forward to. Everything else, not so much. Not so much. Jamel asking, have I checked out NXT UK? Yes, I have. NXT UK is quite refreshing. Love their studio setup over there with BT Sports. I had to get me my fill of Walter and Ilya Dragunov, but I had to get my fill of Walter. I've been binging on some Walter stuff. Cesaro with the cover, kick out at 2. Yeah, this is definitely made to be a pre-show match, Randy. I totally agree. Yeah, I mean, this is not like Payback. Payback was incredibly surprising to be a good show. Okay, for only a 1-week build immediately following SummerSlam. That was amazing how that show turned out. But this one, I've got incredibly low expectations for. Nakamura over on the back. He's going to put no, he misses the knee on Dorado. Dorado slips off. He's climbing the top rope. He goes off the top rope. Whee! Crossbody. Both men are down. Getting ready for a Kalisto hot tag. I don't know why. Well, Kalisto is clapping his hands, hoping for, there we got some digital people clapping their hands. Cesaro's been tagged in. He boots Kalisto off the apron. Dorado's going to take some licks, take some body blows from Cesaro. Cesaro's going to get him in a fireman's carry. What are we doing here? Put him into his own corner. Tags in Nakamura. Nakamura's going to give a knee to the Dorado like he wanted to. Gut wrench from Cesaro. Looks like we're going to get a knee drop into the suplex. Nakamura with the cover. Kick out at 2. Kick out at 2. About 13 and a half to go until D-Show starts. I totally think this would be a D show. This is not a B show. I totally don't think so. Randy, I totally forgot this show was tonight until I was surfing the YouTubes and saw we were doing a watch along. Well, I'm kind of in the... No, I'm not in the same boat. I kind of knew this was happening. But did you know next week, right here on the Wrestleview YouTube channel, is another watch along? Another one. NXT TakeOver 3x1 or NXT TakeOver Brazzers +1. No, it's NXT TakeOver 31 will be here next week on the Wrestleview YouTube channel. We do the watch-alongs. Dorado, kickflip off of Cesaro, goes under the legs, hot tag to Kalisto. Kalisto off the ropes, whee! Flying crossbody, kicking him in the legs, goes off the ropes. Kalisto sent to the ropes now. Ducks a clothesline. And here we go with a tilt-a-whirl DDT of sorts. Kalisto going for the cover. Kick out at 2. El Legado del Takeover. I kind of like that idea. Kind of like that, right? Right now, I think for NXT TakeOver, well, Nakamura's in the ring right now with Dorado because they both had to just get in. Handspring, really bad by Dorado. He gets out of an inverted exploder, gives him a backstabber to Nakamura. Dorado is trying to figure out what to do in the ring. Cesaro tried to get a shoulder block into Kalisto. Didn't work. Kalisto kicks him in the face. He's down on the floor. Whee! Over the top ropes. Tried to go for a DDT. Cesaro says nope. Dorado off the top. In through the ropes. Giving him the momentum to deliver the DDT. Nakamura coming in. Kalisto and Dorado just kick him down to the floor. Looks like Lucha House Party is in it. Looks like they're all together now. Kalisto and Dorado roll Cesaro back into the ring. Kalisto bouncing. Bottom rope, moonsault, tags in Dorado. Middle rope, moonsault. Got it. Tag in Kalisto. Let's go for a top rope moonsault. Go for the top rope. Moonsault. Got it. For the cover. Kick out at 2. Oh, CJ in the chat room going, wee! I know you didn't really, CJ, but I went ahead and did it for you anyway. Cesaro trying to prevent Kalisto from making the tag for Dorado. Oh, sunset flip from Kalisto. 1-2, kick out. Kalisto still trying to go for the tag to Dorado. Cesaro's keeping him from it. Nakamura gets Dorado off the apron. He's beating him up on the floor. Inverted exploder over the barricade and prop fall into the Thunderdome audience. Kalisto still trying to go for a sunset flip on Cesaro. Nope, Cesaro brings him up. Tried powerbomb, lots of rolling up. 1-2. Kalisto with the pin. Kick out by Cesaro. This is going every which direction. Kalisto going for Salente del Sol. He misses. Nakamura with the blind tag. Cesaro has now got Kalisto for the swing. Kinshasa on the rotation. And that's all she wrote. And still, your SmackDown Tag Team Champions are Cesaro and Nakamura. Block number 1 has been seen to its end.
Can I ask a question, Macho Man?
Because of that,
I'm sorry about that.
Beg pardon. And because of that, I have a new theme song. I have a new theme now for when I get stuff correct. So bear with me. That's 1 lockdown, 5 to go. I do know some things about professional wrestling. CJ saying I'm a better play-by-play man than Jim Ross. I'm a better play-by-play man than I think a lot of people are probably in the independents. I don't know if I could do the solo act, but yeah. Oh, these are good. It's a good selection of the sources today. That is very tasty. WWE Battlegrounds. Have any of you jokers played this? I have not played a professional wrestling game since SmackDown Know Your Role on PlayStation 1. I haven't played a wrestling video game in a very long time. So, yeah, I heard there were a lot of glitches on it. Some people had bought it for the full 50 or 60 bucks or whatever the hell it was. Poor people. No, can't do that. Don't buy a professional wrestling game at full price. Just don't. It is not worth it. 8 minutes, less than 8 minutes to go until start of the show. Mikey Tedesco, the effervescent one, will be here momentarily. He had a family gathering of sorts that he's been at. He'll be making his way here to the show very soon. CJ telling me WWE Battlegrounds is $40. Okay, that's good. Because, yeah, I would not pay more than $39.99 for that. $50 for a deluxe. I don't know about that. I'm too busy. I'm in the middle. I think I'm in the last throes of Dragon Quest XI is what I am playing. And then after that, I don't know. I have Final Fantasy VII Remake. I have yet to play it. I've got some add-ons. I've got new DLC on Borderlands 3. Lots of stuff that I've got to play. We're right now doing a hype video and a recap of all the stuff between Drew McIntyre and Randy Orton, where it all concentrates on kicks and stuff to the head is what they're doing. Yeah. So, how is everybody doing? You doing okay? I'm doing fine. Windows are open. AC is working in my apartment now compared to the SummerSlam, compared to the Payback or SummerSlam watch along that we did, but the windows are open. It is very nice outside. Mafia Definitive Edition is amazing, says Mediocre Lewis. I might do that, maybe. I am super, super hype. I would love to get a PlayStation 5, but I'm going to wait until the supply is well for the PlayStation 5. I'm in no rush to get one, but the big reason I want one is Demon Souls. Oh, looks so good. Oh, yes. Yes, I cannot wait. Cannot wait for the Demon Souls remake. Oh. But, yeah. But right now, this is the Clash of Champions watch-along with the Wrestleview and myself. The effervescent one, editor-in-chief, Mike Tedesco, will be here shortly. Right now, we're doing a hype video for McIntyre Orton, and this looks like 5 or 6 minutes long. Jesus Christ. Man. What else is going on here? Again, next week is NXT TakeOver 31, doing a watch-along for that. The matches that I've seen that have been announced for it. We've got Fons Balor defending the NXT title against Kyle O'Reilly, which will be interesting, which will be a little fascinating. Io Shirai defending the NXT women's title against Candice LeRae. And then there was a third match announced. Kushida versus Velveteen Dream. Oh, immediately, everyone, get on your keyboards. Oh, he's a pedo, he's a pedo, he's a pedo. I don't get it. I don't get why people are going on that. I just don't get it. I just don't get that, you know. But those 3 matches so far announced for NXT TakeOver 31 next week. I think other matches that might happen. I don't know if Damian Priest is going to defend his North American title. I can see the tag team titles being defended. by Fandango and Tyler Breeze. I don't know against who. No, actually, we're going to find out because they are either going to be facing Undisputed Era of Bobby Fish and Roderick Strong, or they're going to be facing Danny Burch and Oney Lorcan, because those two teams will be facing each other on this Wednesday's episode of NXT to figure out who the number one contender is against Breezango's NXT Tag Team titles. That's what's going to be happening there. Oh, and there, thank you for reminding me, Jamel. Yes, Damian Priest will be defending his North American title against Johnny Gargano. Yes, that's how I pronounce it. It's Johnny Gargano. So we could be having the Garganos having titles after NXT TakeOver 13-1. They could be. I know that's not 31 in Spanish. Don't. 31. 31. Is that right? I think it's 31. I think so. I think I got that right. I didn't take a lot of Spanish in high school. I took Latin. That's what I took. About 3 minutes to go until the show starts of the Clash of Champions. Yeah, once again, it looks like we got, what's the guy? The Rosenberg. We got Rosenberg talking and stuff. I don't know what he's saying. I understand why he shaves his head now. Holy cow, that's a bad hairline he's got. Man, oh man, oh man. I'm so glad I got my hair. That's for sure. Damn, I don't know what else. I'm trying to fill time here, and it's really, really tough to try to do it when you're supposed to have a match going on, and, you know, you got other people to joining you and everything. But hey, family is very important, so got that. JBL and Booker T on the pre-show as well for the Clash of Champions. You know, I've seen the rounds, a lot of people loving to have JBL get back in the ring for a match or whatnot. I just do not see that happening. I do not see JBL getting back into the ring anytime soon. Rosenberg. Yeah, CJ saying he's got that Stephen A hairline. Yeah, he sure does. God. And that's one thing. I just cannot watch any of those ESPN or Fox Sports talk shows. I can't stand them. I just can't stand them because they just serve no purpose. They serve no purpose other than to get people riled up, you know, for stuff that has nothing to do with sports. You know, trying to get everyone's emotions going. Looks like we're getting into the final minute. Looks like we got the ring crew surrounding. Looks like we got ladders being set up around the ring, because we're going to be kicking off the show with the triple threat ladder match for the Intercontinental title of Sami Zayn and AJ Styles are going after Bender's Intercontinental title. Oh boy, Bender. Why you do that to your face? You look so stupid. Why you do this? Oh, I'd love to bring Willow out and go against the Fiend. Ah, dear God, that's stupid. I just don't get it. Daniel in the chat room going, wee! All right, here we go. We're starting off the show. And seeing Drew McIntyre versus Bork Laser for the WWE title, the thing. What's this perfect storm? What is this? Are we hyping up Drew McIntyre, it looks like? Yeah, we're hyping up Drew McIntyre is what we're doing. Yeah. Okie doke. Because right now we know pretty much on Monday Night Raw, yeah, Drew McIntyre is fantastic on the stick. Fantastic on the stick. Oh, I got a Mikey calling me. Mikey Tedesco.
Where is he? Hold on one sec. Trying to get this all fixed here.
Oh, you are?
There we go. No, I hear you.
No, I hear you too.
Excellent. Just in time.
Just in time. Let me see. You'll have to forgive.
I had a background effect on. I'm sorry about that.
Let me see. Have you got some goodies to send to me first?
Yes, I'm going to be sending them over your way. Are you already on?
Yeah. Oh, I'm on right now, dude.
Hi, everybody.
That's okay. I'm not going to have your face showing until you give me the stuff there, but you can sure as heck talk.
I'm gonna be building the stuff as we go.
That's fine.
Literally just got in.
That's fine, and you got in just in time when the show just started. So yep. Everyone, you hear him in the background. That is the effervescent one, Mike Tedesco, just getting back from having times with his family, which I'm sure I would have loved to have been. Well, I was doing. I'm trying to think, there are a lot of things that we all would have loved to be doing instead of watching the show. I don't want to, make a list of things we'd rather be doing, but hopefully the show will give us reasons to be thankful that we were watching the show.
I think we're gonna make it. I think we're gonna be okay.
Think it's okay? You think we're gonna make it?
I think we're gonna be good, Doug. I think we're gonna be reasonably surprised. Even when the TV shows are bad, they usually pull out a good. I mean, look at the low expectations we had going into Payback, and look what we got.
Yeah.
Of course, that means that I'm setting myself for massive amounts of failure right now.
Well, I mean,
but we'll see.
Well, I mean, it's yes, I know Payback was really a surprise. Payback was a surprise.
Yeah, it was a win.
Yeah, that was an absolute win. But now we're back to our traditional 4-week build, and we're looking at a 9-match card, and there's maybe 2 or 3 matches that we're interested in, because I'm pretty darn well sure 3 or 4 of these matches we've seen at least 5 or 6 times already.
Andrade and Angel Garza versus the Street Profits. I think I'm good on that one now, Dougie.
Yeah. Bayley, Nikki Cross.
Bayley, Nikki Cross. We've seen that a bunch of times on the Smackdowns.
Yeah, the Drew McIntyre, Randy Orton, but we are inserting a vehicle caveat into the match.
Yeah.
Vehicular caveat.
Because that's going to make it interesting.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, the promos have been so good, I can't say that I'm disinterested.
Well, no, not at all. But yeah, and then, by the way, just in case you missed it, on the pre-show, they had Cesaro and Nakamura successfully retaining the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
They moved Asuka and Zelina Vega to the main card?
Yes, they did.
Okay.
Yeah, they moved Asuka and Vega to the main card. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That
interesting, really.
Choice. Okay.
I'm trying to think. We've only seen maybe 1 or 2 singles matches out of Vega.
She's had a few, but not too many.
The pyros are going off. We got the fireworks. They're going off in every direction except inside out. And here we go. Starting off the show, everyone is clapping to try to get on TV and trying to get into the front row. I see lots of, wow, man, we got some lookers in there. And I think our boy Billy Hefner is going to be in the Thunderdome, I think.
He's been in the Thunderdome like every week.
Yeah, I know. What's up with, for someone who complains about the WWE, he sure as hell wants to be on their television shows a lot.
He likes it. What can I say?
Yeah, well, hey, each their own, something to strive for, Gold Rush is what they're calling this. Clash of Champions Gold Rush. I don't know why it's Gold Rush. I mean, it's a typical Clash of Champions pay-per-view. Every title is up on the line. It's what it's supposed to be.
Liliana is she's in her little standing table watching this, and she just saw Greg Hamilton doing his announcements, and she just goes, ah.
Totally agree. Greg Hamilton, I love his voice. I love his voice.
He's got a wonderful voice. I have a great Greg Hamilton story, if you'll oblige me real quick here.
No, go right ahead.
When we went to the shows at Madison Square Garden, I let her watch the show. When we went to the show at Madison Square Garden, when we were leaving, we took the freight. We just kind of got sidetracked. We're like, we don't want to leave because Victoria was already 8 months pregnant when we went to those Madison Square Gardens Raw and SmackDowns last year.
Right.
And yeah, it was because we're crazy, and she was having contractions in the crowd, and we're like, what the hell are we? Why are we here? like why did I just drag my wife to this thing? But anyway, she's always been a trooper. I think everybody knows that. She does post Raw with me every friggin' week, and listens to me just ramble,
right,
just like Doug's doing right now. But we get in the freight elevator. We talk to the people and they're like, oh, just take the freight elevator. It's gonna be fine, and just ride all the way down. You'll walk out on this street. And Greg Hamilton's in the elevator with us. We took pictures with him. He was super. He had no voice at the end of the night. Like
I'm sure.
never really appreciated like what these guys go through.
Oh yeah.
When they do these shows, and his voice was absolutely trash, man. Absolutely trash.
Oh, I'm sure.
But he was super, super nice to us.
Got AJ Styles in the ring right now, staring at both Intercontinental title belts being hung above the ring. Both belts.
Now here comes Sammy, baby. The best non-heel music ever.
Yeah, seriously.
But you know what I liked about Sammy when he turned heel though? He started using this as like his song as like a way to troll the fans.
Exactly.
To sing it. It's actually quite brilliant.
I'm really glad that they never changed it because that still feeds into the obnoxiousness that he brings as a heel. You know,
Quite.
I think it's great. I love they have not changed it at all. The only thing I can see them changing with that theme is taking out the "Let's Go."
Yeah.
That's the only thing. Oh, I love he's just growing out the hair and everything. Now they're showing everyone's history with ladder matches. Like they're showing Sami Zayn at Money in the Bank 2017. They showed AJ Styles at this year's Money in the Bank ladder match. And now Jeff Hardy, take your pick on what ladder match you want to show, Jeff Hardy.
Too many.
Yeah, Bender. That's what we're calling him now. We call him Bender.
I like that one. That's a good one. All right, I got you the thing. It's in your email, my friend.
Sweetness. All right, we'll go ahead and take care of that real quick. Mikey's going to go and set up. Jeff Hardy looks fucking weird.
Yeah, he does. What the hell is going on with his face?
I have no clue.
So weird.
I don't know anymore.
I don't know if you ever saw this thing. I'm trying to think. It's called like Red Letter Media. There's this one guy. It's called Mr. Plinkett's Reviews.
Yeah.
And he reviewed like all the Star Wars prequels and like really really just fucking trashed them.
Yeah.
And like every now and then like there was like a running gag. Oh, I was at this WrestleMania. There was like a running gag where like there was this one alien on there and he just kept going, "What's wrong with your face?" That's like I'm just getting flashbacks to Mr. Plinkett's Reviews right now, looking at Jeff Hardy right now.
Let me see. I'm right now getting everything set up here real quick so that we can get Mikey's incredible shirt on cam.
That's my Irish look here.
Yeah. See, there we go. We got them all set up. Look at us. We are professional. We are so professional. Here we go. I'm going to go ahead and bring you on right now. Yeah. Here joining me right now is the effervescent editor-in-chief of Wrestleview.com, Mike Tedesco.
Hello.
The bell has rung.
Hey, Doug, we are like synced up perfectly right now.
Beautiful. Oops. Let me do something here. I'm trying to get there we go. Yeah, we're trying to get us set up here. There we go. The triple threat, Jeff Hardy versus Sami Zayn, who is being sent into AJ Styles at the corner.
Yes.
There we go.
This is gonna be challenging to recap and watch along, but we're gonna do it, man. We're just gonna try this.
Yeah,
that was a horrible snapmare, by the way. A terrible snapmare.
Yep, usual bulldog and a clothesline to both people. Why does Jeff Hardy have what is that in his back pocket?
Okay.
I don't understand.
That he always has that towel in his back pocket. I don't know why.
Is it supposed to add effect to something?
I don't. Maybe that's like. Remember, like in the '90s, like everybody with the exaggerated giant watch chains was like a thing.
Yeah.
Maybe that's like his version of it.
Maybe.
Oh, Lord.
Styles drop kicking the ladder into Hardy as Hardy was trying to bring it into the ring. AJ Styles over the rope. Whee! Forearm into Hardy.
Isn't that like a phenomenal forearm? Isn't that his finish?
What's that?
That's like his finish.
That is. Well, yeah. Except, he didn't leap off the top rope. I guess if we're going to that. Sami Zayn kicking AJ Styles and sliding the ladder off the apron.
Ooh.
Whee! Whoa, that was dangerous.
That looked pretty nasty, actually.
Yeah, Sami Zayn with a seated springboard off the top rope, moonsaulting onto AJ Styles onto the floor. Sami Zayn at the, Doug, bring up your database here. Bring up your database. Sami Zayn at the ripe and sprightly age of 35.
Wow.
Though he looks incredibly older than 35.
It's all that hair.
He is the youngest one in this match. He is the youngest one. I believe Jeff Hardy or Bender is a very sprightly 42 years old.
Is he? Whoa! I didn't realize he was that old.
And AJ Styles, hey everyone, you can check out my spreadsheet there. And AJ Styles at the bouncing youthful age of 43. So, yeah. Oh boy. And that white thing in Jeff Hardy's back pocket is bugging the hell out of me. Sami Zayn taking a back body drop onto the ladder.
I like that. That was good.
Grimacing by Zayn. Hardy grimacing why, I don't know.
Oh, because he had the ladder slammed off him. I understand.
Oh.
I understand. I remember things.
I do too.
Every now and then.
Hardy has the ladder.
I hate this spot, man.
Oh, God.
This spot never, ever, ever in the history of wrestling has looked fun. Like the front suplex onto the actual ladder
Upside
brackets.
down ladder because
Jeff's
Bender
gonna take
doesn't
it.
know how to work things.
Oh, this is like
This is a
like,
spot that Bender's
like
taking
I hate
this.
touching that thing when I'm setting up a ladder regularly. Oh my God.
Bender leaping off the middle
Oh
rope
my
to go
God.
after Styles. He lands on the upside down ladder with the hinges going right into his ribs. That is absolutely a spot that I know Bender would take.
Yep.
That is a spot Bender would take.
Wow.
AJ looking at, oh great, the club's broken. All right.
Oh man. What do you call those things? The hinges, right?
Yeah, those are the hinges of the ladder.
Yes. I kept calling them brackets.
No,
I like your
hinges.
word better.
All right, AJ, he's propped up that broken ladder on the opposite corner, sending Sami into it. Sami launches himself into the ladder. Very fun. I say fun because Sami took that bump real well.
Yeah.
AJ now sees, does this ladder actually work? Does it work? He's trying to open it up. Nah, frick it can't.
Yeah.
All right, everyone's trying to figure out what to do with all this furniture. AJ is walking around, so I need a new club for this hole. My bat broke, so I got to resume the at-bat.
Like Hardy should be the one hurting a lot more than Sami Zayn right there.
Yeah. Zayn is
selling
rolled
is
out to the
on point
outside of the
tonight.
ring. Yeah, Zayn's rolled to the outside of the ring. Bender is doubled over as he should be. Dummy. AJ's going to prop up. Is that a big ladder? Yeah, that's a big one. All right, we got the Wile E. Coyote cam going here.
Oh God, I love that they brought that back.
I love the Wile E. Coyote cam.
I mean, I've seen it a couple times, but like they don't like. I watched like an old, when I was doing the retro recaps, like WrestleMania 17, they were showing angles from that Wile E. Coyote camera constantly.
Yeah.
And it really added to like the match, like to see how far they fall and how hard. And man, it's a really
it's a really good perspective. I like that perspective.
See that?
Ooh,
You see Zayn's back?
Ooh, Sammy,
Really
your
messed
back
up.
is ugh.
Okay, I take it back. I guess he really, wow.
AJ has set up the 10-footer, but it's
Sorry,
angled
what did Styles
diagonally.
just do there?
AJ's got it set up right there facing the propped up ladder in the corner. Going to try and get both belts, but up comes Bender to meet him, Corey, in the chat room going, wee!
Did Styles give Zayn a powerbomb right there? Was that what that was?
I think so.
Okay.
Bender and Styles are fighting at the top of the ladder. Someone is going to be going down. Oh, someone's going down. There goes Hardy. He just lands on his shoulder off the ladder. AJ is standing up there.
That's how you want to land all the time, yeah.
AJ doesn't know what the hell he's supposed to be doing. Now he does. He's going to slowly climb up. Bender's got his foot, causing him to come back down.
He's a rubber band man. That's what Cole says.
Who, Hardy?
Yeah, he goes, Hardy's a rubber band man.
I don't understand that thing.
He's Bender.
Oh, he's Bender.
Don't you know?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Ooh.
All right, after Bender did his little flurry and doing the leg drops in between the legs, we got everyone is down. Everyone's taking a powder. Sammy popped up his head from the floor going like, what's going on? Everyone's lying down, everyone's resting, and the crowd is frankly
blah.
Tepid.
Very blah.
Very tepid.
There's like one larger
all right, now
fan
they're
that's just
clapping
like this,
because
like,
they see themselves on the TV. Everyone's crawling. Man, they are milking this for all it's worth. Zayn in the ring tosses Hardy out. He's going over to Styles. He's going to kick him out underneath the ropes. He's trying to climb frantically up the ladder. But Styles says, he's got his foot.
I love this.
Man, Zayn and Styles going at it. Zayn almost put into the ladder, propped up in the corner. AJ Styles misses. Exploder into the ladder. AJ Styles takes an exploder into the ladder. I had the guys in the chat room saying that I do a better job than JR. I don't know about that.
Well, JR has lost a step or 2 or 3 or 4.
Yeah,
he really has.
He's almost lost a foot.
Hideous comments about women, like during the All Out pay-per-view, there was like something really creepy that happened that I think Tony Khan actually made him apologize for on the air, because he's like,
yeah,
or he made him apologize on Twitter. He goes, "Oh man, did Anna Jay just have a wardrobe malfunction there, or is that wishful thinking?" It's like, dude, you're like 65 years old, like it's got to stop.
It would have been nice if you had Lawler next to you, but no.
Yeah, because that's Lawler's gimmick, and Lawler kind of plays the creepy pedo guy like really well, and JR just was never that guy, and for him to start acting like that is kind of like, it's kind of gross.
Yeah. Zayn and Bender beating each other up on the outside. Styles will now meet him there. All three of them beating each other up on the outside for now. And frankly, people again are tepid.
Yeah, this Thunderdome is kind of like it never matches up with the noise that you're hearing. Like there's always something off. Either the crowd looks like they're enjoying themselves and like the volume's too low on the noise, or like, I don't know, visually and the visuals and audio, it's just never really matched up. It's never synced up, and they have a pretty blah crowd right now. I think you got to kick a few of these people out and go to the second string.
Oh, AJ bounds off the steps and takes his gut into the barricade. Jeff Hardy's going to try that. He connects with the leg lariat.
Yeah, that's it. That's his deal.
Frankly, to me, WWE has yet to figure out what the correct volume is for their piped-in noise.
Yes.
To me, sometimes when they're doing promos in the ring, it is way too loud. The piped-in crowd noise is way too loud and way too overbearing. During matches, you can have it as loud as you want. Looks like Zayn is climbing the steps to get into the ring. He's the only one.
Zayn just hit Hardy with a haluva kick over the barricade there.
Yep, there we're seeing it there. The hell of a kick. Zayn slowly, gingerly, as he should, climbing the ladder. Slowly. One step. Oh! Styles chucks a mini ladder into the ring and knocks Zayn off the ladder. Heads up.
I wish you could hear Michael Cole right now, because he goes, "Oh my God!" Like, this is like the most devastating thing he's ever seen. Oh, Zayn's holding his wrist like.
Well, I wouldn't blame. That's the wrist that would have caught that small ladder. Let's see if it hit.
That could be something there.
Yeah, let's see if it hit.
Yeah,
here comes the ladder. He tried to block it. Oh, he's fine. He's fine. He just blocked it with his hand and might have jammed his wrist, maybe. Nah, he's fine.
Yeah, no. I mean, then again, like, Jimmy Uso just did an interview. Like, he talked about just like leaping off the ladder at WrestleMania. He just jumped 4 feet off the ladder and tore his ACL like minutes into that match.
Yeah.
These weird things can happen, right, Liliana?
AJ climbing the 10-footer. Bender is climbing the opposite side. They are far away from. They're trying to get to the belts, but now they start punching each other. As if totally distracted from what the purpose of this match is. What are they doing? There they fall off the ladder. Zayn is in the corner and almost ate the ladder, and he's got his head. He's looking around like, what the hell? Oh, everyone's down. And I got the ladder. Oh, hell yeah, let's go.
That was great. He's like turtled in there. I love it.
Yeah. Oh, it's a good spot. That's a fun spot.
And the beard looks so wild. He looks like so psychotic. This is great.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I love it.
Zayn props the ladder up. He's climbing the 10-footer. Big, goofy-ass smile on his face. Oh, Bender's got his foot. Damn it. Zayn trying to kick Bender off. Does. Zayn trying to climb, but he's still looking down to wait to see. Uh-oh. Styles coming off. Springboard off the top rope. Oh! Bender slings a ladder in front of Styles, blocking what would have been a phenomenal forearm. Zayn is down on the floor, but he gets back up. Props the ladder back up.
This is a tough match to recap, brother.
Sorry.
No. This is good. You actually keep me honest over here.
Zayn, exacerbated, flummoxed, trying to climb the ladder, but Bender gets him off the ladder and gives him a twist of fate. Everyone's down. Everyone needs to be clapping so that they can get on the TV. Come on. Come on, you pale-skinned people.
Where's Billy Hefner? Come on, man.
Billy, what the hell are you doing?
Get psyched, bro. Get psyched.
Get hyped, son. Get hyped, Billy. Come on. Get hyped. Bender climbing the ladder. AJ goes after Bender. He gets kicked away. Bender trying to reach for the belts. But Zayn is there, picking up the ladder from the opposite side. Bender is trying to balance himself. He has gone his tummy over the ladder, over the top of the ladder. God. Zayn tipping it over.
Oh, my God.
Oh, God. Jesus. And everything just tips over. Bender is on the floor. The ladder fell on top of him.
God.
Yeah. Bender thought up of these spots that he was going to take.
This reminds me of that WrestleMania 17 spot where he had the 3 ladders all set up, and he was going to walk across the top of those 14-foot ladders, and then he lost his balance and just fell.
Yeah.
Like sometimes he tries to be a little too cute there. I mean, if they actually had fans in the front row, I'd be fucking scared for them right now.
Yeah. Styles sending Zayn face first into the announce table. Right now, Styles has been the smart one. He has not had any of these high spots. Oh, gosh. Yeah, Bender got tangled up in that ladder.
Oof.
Yeah, Bender got tangled up in that ladder as it went over the top rope. Looks like we're getting a bridge. Styles trying to set up a bridge. Zayn cuts him off. Styles set into the post. Looks like Zayn wants to set up the bridge this time. Why? I don't know. Oh, thankfully that ladder is just long enough to do the bridge.
Wow, yes it is.
That ladder is just long enough to do the bridge. I think that's an 8-footer. Yeah, that's about an 8-footer. Why is the referee on the opposite side of this bridge? She should be nowhere near any of this stuff that's happening. AJ Styles is standing on the announce table and kicking Zayn in the face. What are we going to do, a moonsault off the table? Yes, we are. Whee! Oh, no, caught him for an inverted DDT.
There you go. That's pretty sweet. That was tight.
That is right now AJ Styles' high spot. That was his biggest high spot of the show. Except for maybe trying to do the phenomenal forearm and eating a ladder of sorts.
Yeah, he's not killing himself anymore.
Yeah, he cannot kill himself. Oh, see?
No, they need
there
him.
we go.
They
See,
need
the
him.
ladder's not long enough. So you improvise. Zayn just getting tossed into the announcer's table. Styles is pissed. Yeah, Styles is pissed.
This is now two big spots that have gone wrong, but this is where the pro level of AJ Styles is really going to show through.
Yeah, still that ladder is. There he goes. He's going to try for the spot again.
I don't know. I think somebody's just got to get behind the fucking table and push it forward a little
Zayn
bit.
line on the bridge. Bender's come in with a smaller ladder and slugged Styles with it. All right. Bender sees the thing. He's going to do a thing. Bender's taking off the shirt.
There you go.
What? All right. You see the big ass ladder. Yep, here we go. It's time for the stupid Bender spot. Looks like we got about a 14-footer there.
This is not going to be a fun night for Sami Zayn right here.
Yeah.
This is going to be rough. Yeah, I think he's too close.
He's way too close to this.
He can't do a swanton.
Oh, this is not going to be good.
He can't do a swanton.
The ladder
here.
is too close. The swanton is going to be really bad.
Oh,
Nope.
no. This is
Hit it.
Oh, God.
Swanton off the 14-footer onto Zayn through the bridge.
Yeah. He got it. That was good.
Yep.
Man, oh man. Saw that spot at WrestleMania 16 20 years ago.
Yeah, Bender doing Bender things. Bender doing Bender things. All right, we're taking a break here because everyone's taking powder. Styles is like, thank God I'm not there. Everyone taking powder right now. Styles has finally gotten up. But he's gotten up long enough for Bender to send a ladder into his gut. And Bender has realized, wait, I'm supposed to try to get a title.
Yeah.
He's staggering around the outside of the ring to get another smaller ladder. An 8-footer, it looks like. Going to try to slide. I don't know what he's trying to do with this thing. He's trying to slide it into the ring, maybe. Styles has gotten up, sent a ladder into Hardy's gut. In my predictions, I have Bender locked to retain this title. And Hardy has brought the ladder into the ring. Styles has brought the ladder into the ring. Setting it up nowhere near the titles. Diagonally away from them. So as to not get the hard camera payoff. Here he goes climbing. We still have a ladder set up in the corner that he might be going back first into. No, we don't. We don't have anything over there. Okay.
No.
Styles climbing. It's too short of a ladder. And Bender tips him over. Bender had Styles ride that ladder all the way down. Everyone's down, except Bender is now up, we think.
That was a rough bump.
Yeah. Bender taking a breather. Styles taking a breather. Zayn is taking a long breather. Yeah.
Yeah, we need.
And
this
Bender
is going to be the
out of
ambulance
the ring.
match. This is definitely going to be the ambulance match.
Yeah, this is the ambulance match. No, that's right. Hayden Barker in the chat room going, wee! Zayn is back up to his feet.
You know what's funny? I talked about Jeff Hardy doing that Swanton Bomb 20 years ago. WWE's Twitter says 20 years and counting.
Yeah.
It's like, get some new material, man.
Zayn has got
Zayn's
Bender and sending him into the barricade. Zayn is livid. Zayn sends Bender into the other barricade. I like the Zayn. Zayn's just walking around this place like a father trying to step over children's toys. Like, why the fuck you kids got this shit all
I'm gonna
over
step
the
on one
floor?
more fucking Lego.
And he breaks out some handcuffs. 2 pairs of handcuffs from in his jacket.
Wow.
All right.
I don't know what Sami Zayn's into, but I'm interested.
One of my favorite, probably most underrated WWE entrance themes was the Brian Kendricks. I'm the man with the plan.
Oh yeah.
God, I loved that song, and that's exactly what Zayn is right now. He's the freaking man with the plan. Oh, you gonna handcuff him to a ladder? Come on,
Billy
now.
Hefner in the chat says he's not going to be in the Thunderdome until 8:45. He got the 8:45 call time, so that's why it's so blah right now.
Yeah, that's why it doesn't. Oh, Bender is okay. So Zayn is putting the handcuff through Bender's ear hole, where his gauge is, and he's gonna handcuff him to a ladder.
Jesus.
Oh, Randy Orton, eat your heart out. Randy Orton, eat your heart out.
This is fucked up.
No, it isn't. What do you think's gonna happen? He's just gonna stay there. Come on now.
And Zayn goes, "You're not gonna go anywhere."
Zayn's going, that's why I don't do that stupid shit. All right, you got another set of handcuffs there, Sammy. What you gonna do? What you gonna do, Sammy? What you gonna do? All right. One half of the cuffs on Styles. Other half's going to go to the ring ropes.
That's so nasty.
Other half is going, no, it's not going to the ring ropes because he's going to try to first set up the ladder. So Styles has got a pair of handcuffs on him, but they aren't attached to anything. Okay, Sammy's set up the ladder. And still hasn't got him attached because Styles is fighting out of it. Styles is back. Put Zayn's head through the hinges of the ladder.
You know, Styles, he's a smart guy. He should be hitting him with the handcuffs. He should have that as like a brass knucks almost.
Zayn has got the handcuffs on. He's got a hold of the handcuffs. He had a hold of the handcuffs. He was doing something with them. He has cuffed himself to Styles.
Oh, God.
All right, take your pick. Zayn handcuffed himself to Styles, and Bender is on the outside with his earlobe handcuffed to a ladder. Take your pick, people. What do we got?
This is
what do we got?
I have no winner right now. Like this is actually number one. This is a really good match.
Yeah, it's been a fun one.
I'm not gonna say it's not by no means like the best ladder match ever, but this is a really good match to start off the pay-per-view. A couple blown spots, a couple times Hardy tried to get a little too cute, but so far so good.
Yeah. It's breaking my neck watching this on the TV. That's like seriously 90 degrees.
Oh my God, look at Hardy. Oh
Hardy is dragging the ladder with him.
He's got the ladder.
He's dragging the ladder with him back to the ring. Styles has got Zayn up in a fireman's carry and is climbing the ladder. Hardy is got the ladder next to his ear like it's like a cell phone. You're going to slug him with what are you doing, Hardy? Okay. And there's Zayn with the key in his hand. Zayn's got the key in his hand. He slipped off the fireman's carry. While AJ Styles and Jeff Hardy are going at it, down on the other side, Zayn has got the key, uncuffing himself and cuffing Styles to the ladder. Yep, he's cuffed him to the hinge of the ladder. And Zayn has gotten away. And here we go. Look at this. Zayn climbing up the ladder. Everyone's handcuffed. No one's going to do a damn thing. No, wait. Here comes Bender. No, he's got him. Zayn has taken down the titles. He is your brand new Intercontinental Champion.
That was great.
Nafisa Dot in the chat room going, wee!
Wee!
Just going to have you all open as I play G.O.W.
yet.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry.
Wee!
There you go. All right, so.
Great. Good stuff.
Good way to open up the show. So, your new Intercontinental Champion, Sami Zayn. That is one lock failed. One lock failed. We are now 1-2. Jamel, always the great asshole to remind me that that's a shot. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's a shot. Yeah, what are you going to do about it?
Oof.
I think I'm going to have to switch watching this from the PlayStation on my TV. I'm going to have to put this down on my computer. Because it's
probably for the best.
It's really putting a crick in my neck here. And also, I know everyone wants to look at me and see me in full screen while I talks. Let's see here. Oh, no, that was a fun one. That was a fun one.
That was really, really good. That was really, really well done.
All right.
That was great. Okay, I have to start tweeting out some stuff.
Yep.
Roy Nemmer sent me some really nice graphics again.
Very good.
The great Roy Nemmer.
There we go.
There we go.
No, I can't watch it full screen. I can't do that. There we go. Okay, this is fine. All right, there we go. That's better.
Some really great high spots.
Closed captions can be off because even though I have you on mute. Nope, that's good. Hefner saying the 50-50 rule no more. Shun also reminding me that is a lock that I have lost. Yes, kids, I know. I know. But you know what? That's okay. That's okay. One is fine. We can do one shot. Okay? I just don't want it to be 5. Because that's what it could be. That's what it could be. So that's one match down, 7 matches left on the card. Sami Zayn is being interviewed by Kayla.
Hey, Kayla!
Here we go.
I'm the champion! I told you so! No, I guess I gotta leave it on the PlayStation.
He goes, I didn't recapture anything. I'm the winner and still Intercontinental Champion Sami Zayn.
Yeah, there it is. I didn't recapture anything. Yeah, I'll have to keep it on the PlayStation. It seems to be on track. All right. Maybe I'll shift over my cam here. Because we are professional. Whenever something isn't right, you just do it on the fly.
Oof. Great match. Lots of fun.
Except for I could have done without the hilarity of Bender.
Fuck-ups.
Yeah, I could have done without Bender being Bender. You know. Here we go. Let me shift this over. Whoops, wrong way. There we go. There we go. Now we're good. There we go. Sorry about that, everybody, on that first match. You couldn't see my luscious, beautiful face.
That's it. I mean, I'm effervescent, but you're beautiful, man.
Yeah.
You got it.
Yeah, man.
Look, we don't got much going for us, but we got to give them the goods when we have them, man. You know.
Yeah. If you got it, flaunt it, man. What you got to do. 7 matches left on the card. 3 of those matches were announced after the go-home shows of Raw and SmackDown. Zelina Vega vying for Asuka's Raw Women's title. The Street Profits defending the Raw Tag Team titles against Angel Garza and Andrade. And Bobo Lashley defending the United States title against Apollo Crews. Yeah. Kind of amazed that those 3 matches, not one of them has yet to be shown, but I'm expecting all of those to be filler matches for the bigger card that we've got on here. Place your bets. What's the next match? Place your bets.
I would see. It's like this is where I would put Asuka versus Zelina Vega, just to kind of get it over with. You know, it's like it was going to be the pre-show match. Now it's on the main card.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens though. Either that or the tag team championship match, the Raw tag team titles.
Right.
You got a couple guys that are really, really good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, so Cole and Graves are still out there.
Well, Cole and Graves are out there now. They were calling the first match. Yeah. That means it's going to be.
No,
they
were calling the first. They were calling the first match. So
Bailey and Cross.
I'm Bailey and Cross. Yeah, I'm going to say that.
Yeah, Karen and Cross.
Karen and Cross.
Well, here we go. They've got him talking, and there's R-Truth showing up earlier tonight on the pre-show, dressed up as a gold miner.
Yeah, I thought they were defending all the titles. How is the 24/7 title not being defended yet?
Well, we may find something out here.
Maybe JBL's going to win it.
JBL giving him his hat back.
I love that.
All right, so R-Truth is backstage, kind of dressed up as the miner. A little paranoid. Slightly. Sneaking around. Making sure the hair's not in his face. He has snuck into some kind of room. There's 2 refs. I don't know what he's saying. My bad.
Enjoy your avocado milk and Grey Poupon.
Drew Gulak sees the opening. Roll up. 1, 2, 3. Your new 24/7 champion is Drew Gulak.
Nice.
Who was busy doing squat walks in the hallway and just saw R-Truth with a referee.
Here's little Jimmy, you brought us to the wrong neighborhood.
Oh, man. All right, well, Michael Cole just looking like he's having a grand old time. Cole, your hair needs to figure out what it wants to do. Does it want to be gray or black? You can't have one, you can't be Two-Face. Okay?
Well, he's got like the reverse Jay Leno going on. Remember Jay Leno had that little black streak and the rest was just like all white?
Yeah, I'm not a fan. Okay, what are we doing?
I'm not a fan of that suit either. I don't like the plaid and the
Flower
flowery
tie. All right, we're promoting Jay Uso's Chronicle special that they showed earlier today. Which, I'll be brutally honest, I did not watch. Because I don't know why we're showing off one of the Usos when we should be showing off both of them. Unless you're going to tell me his brother is going to have a title match also when he comes back.
Oh, we shall see.
No, it's going to be Zelina Vega versus Asuka is next. We had to get that transition.
I did say that, but I didn't fucking commit to it, so that's my fault.
I'm surprised Zelina Vega did not come out dressed up as a peacock or an Aztec goddess or whatever the fuck she was doing for the past month and a half. Now she's just coming out dressing all normal.
Well, as far as she knew, she was on the pre-show.
That why? Oh, yeah. Well, I guess. Oh, Joey Samoa is back on the commentary desk.
Oh, right.
Joey Samoa back on the commentator desk.
No more COVID.
No more COVID. That's right. No more spiky Nerf ball. Jamel telling me the Chronicle thing on Jey Uso was actually really good. Okay. No, I'm sure it was
Samoa
good.
Joe's had the worst luck with his health, I swear to God.
Oh, Samoa Joe, absolutely. All right. Vega versus Asuka. What am I taking? Oh, this is Asuka no-brainer, isn't it? This is Asuka no-brainer, right, guys? Is there any reason for me to pick Vega? Any reason?
No. Well, I mean, moving into the main show, obviously, there's a chance. You saying there's a chance? There's a chance.
Yeah, but I'm just trying to think of, like, are we going to get a run in here? Are we getting interference from someone? You know,
I don't think
Charlotte
she could
coming
cut
back
that
soon?
top any lower. You know, it's like, and I don't think that fabric can take any more tightness pushing everything up there. Goodness gracious.
Yeah,
Selena,
that thing,
have a little dignity.
No, man, that lifts and separates.
drive a truck through that.
Yeah. No, we're taking Asuka. No, we got to take Asuka.
Yeah, we're taking Asuka.
Yeah. There are no more locks to take, guys. For the 3 matches we did not make predictions on, we are not locking because, dude, 6 locks already out of this 9-match card.
That's a lot.
Yeah. All right. Am I the only one? I think Asuka needs to kill the green ooze coming out of her face.
Yeah, that's kind of like from that gimmick
Of the
where she was
spit and
spitting the green mist, and it's like that's very, very over now.
Yeah, that's incredibly over.
Like I never liked her doing the green mist thing. Like I really I think she's good enough that she doesn't have to live with the stereotype, the Japanese stereotype of the green mist thing.
Yeah.
I thought that was lazy.
Yes.
But yeah, she's so much more than that. Obviously, it's like this pandemic has really gotten us let us get to know Asuka.
Right. Oh,
and she's great. And she's awesome.
Yeah. Let me switch up the graphics. There we go. All right. Asuka defending the Raw Women's title against Zelina Vega. Yeah.
Wow.
A match that we didn't really have an effective build on, but for maybe 2 episodes of Raw.
Yeah. No, this was so random because it was like Mickie James lost, and then I don't know, like Zelina Vega was going to go for the title, and then they went with Mickie James, and it's like, what the hell's going on here?
Yeah. Asuka poking fun at Zelina Vega with how short she is. All right, now I've got buffering.
Asuka's laughing at her and taunting her. It kind of feels like Zelina's got to win.
Yeah. She's trying to stomp on her foot, and Asuka's just slipping it out of the way. Oh, this time she kicked her in the knee. Now Vega's got her in the test of strength of sorts. Shoulder blocked down by Asuka, pinned. Vega gets her shoulder up, pinned down again, gets her shoulder up.
The test of strength.
Uh-huh.
That never works. I don't know why anybody ever goes for it.
Vega going on after Asuka's arm somewhat. All right, I gotta level with you
right
here.
Now, Asuka's now working the arm.
Yeah. She's going to show you how to work an arm.
Asuka turned 39 yesterday, I believe it was yesterday.
Yeah, that's right. She turned 39.
Asuka's really a really fascinating person.
Yeah.
She's a mother. She's a full-time wrestler. She balances a lot on her plate. I really don't because I know, just with like Victoria and I going back to school, and Victoria was home with the baby all this time, and now Victoria is working and dealing with the baby. I mean, like I can't sit here and claim that I am, I'm a hands-on dad, but
yeah,
Victoria does most of the grunt work. And
right.
to see Victoria handle, her job and dealing with a baby, it's like I can't imagine. And then throw in taking bumps and coming home sore and stuff like that. It's pretty. She's an impressive woman, this Asuka. And
have the time to stream on YouTube playing video games and cooking.
Oh, that's right. She does the cooking. Yes.
Yeah. So she does a lot. I guess let me see. Kind of getting back to the match. We got Vega sitting on the top rope. Asuka's beat her up there. Are we getting a superplex? Nope. Vega's gonna.
Nope. Vega's fighting it.
Vega's fighting it. Pushes her off. Pushes Asuka off. And now Vega's gonna go after that left arm, but Asuka just shrugs her off. Trying it again. Asuka's gonna shrug her off again. Walks right into a kick. Does Vega. Here comes Asuka going off the ropes. So we're looking for a hip attack. Yep.
Yeah,
knocks
there
her
we
off
go.
the apron onto the floor.
Right to the floor. That was nasty.
I was about to ask you, and I don't know if we may get it, but what obligatory Latino wrestler spot is Vega going to get in this match? Is she going to do the Three Amigos? Is she going to do a frog splash? What obligatory Latino wrestling spot is she going to get?
I'm going to say the Gory Special.
Gory Special. Okay.
That one it seems to be very popular, even though I'm not exactly sure how it's ever. I don't know how it was ever supposed to work or what it's supposed to be hurting. But
I just know that it is law that if you're a Latino wrestler, especially female, you're supposed to pay homage to Eddie Guerrero in some way, shape, or form.
Right. I mean, Sasha Banks does that. Is Sasha even Latina?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, it's not what Sasha does too much.
Vega going for the cover on Asuka after slinging her arm down to the mat. The shoulders are not even down.
No, they are not. This is.
Hammerlock
why does that always
Asuka
happen in
for a
women's
rest
matches? You know, referee, throw them a fucking bone and just count. Like it really just throws off the whole flow of the match. You know, you're dealing with, you know, at least one relatively, you know, mediocre talent in the ring with a great talent. You don't want to throw her off any more than
Hammerlock with a bridge.
She already is.
Hammerlock with a bridge, and then we're going to try for a pin again. Kick out at 2. Yeah, point to the cameraman. Let's not get a full open leg shot of Vega again. Would that be okay? I mean, please. Let's not. Asuka lock is applied. Vega going for the turnbuckles to try to go over for the pin. Nah, she's just going back to it. She just goes to an armbar. Vega's got an armbar on Asuka.
Yep.
Asuka quickly gets out of that to try to put an Asuka lock on Vega, which I think is the stupidest name for a move. Vega just shrugs her off.
There are other stupider names out there.
Yeah, there are. We can't think of a name for your move, so just take your last name and throw a word in front of it.
Yeah, what is
Asuka
Asuka's
coming
last
off the
name?
rope.
Is she right now? She's just Asuka.
Yeah. Asuka misses the hip attack this time, and now Vega is doing something.
Like a modified tarantula. Like
It
the
looks
old
like a
Tajiri
crucifix on the ropes.
thing there.
Head scissors.
You know,
takedown.
speaking of people who have weird names, like what's the Big Show's like legal name? Is it like his first name's The, last name Show, middle name Big?
I think it's actually supposed to be like, you know, a Mr. So it's instead of Mr., it's The.
There you go. Okay, Vega's got a little something going on here.
Tried to go for a backstabber, and Asuka held on to the ropes. Asuka tried to kick her in the face. Roll up by Vega. Nope, she's just going to kick Asuka in the face a la Johnny Gargano.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep, Asuka pinned, kicks out at 2. Vega looking somewhat perplexed. Why is she frustrated? I don't know. Asuka just catches her leg.
Oh, she's trying to put her
lock.
away. And
Asuka lock picks her up. Nope, roll over. What do we...
oh, I thought we were going to get a Gory Special there for a second.
Yeah. What are we doing? Oh, with a bridge pin. Floats over. No, okay. Now just grapevine Vega.
That was
grapevine
finish
Asuka
right
lock. That's how you do it.
Yep. Yeah, that was cute. I like that.
Your winner and still Raw Women's Champion is Asuka via submission in a messy one. I'll say.
That was a little rugged. That match was rugged, I think we could say.
That was messy. Jamel saying that was a quick tap out. Well, yeah, Zelina Vega, you've only had 2 weeks to build her.
You know, like
you're not
that's
flipping
what I
Charlotte.
want,
You're not
though.
Charlotte. Huh?
Well, she's I don't think Asuka's like committed right now. Like it's just like the level of talent she has to face is not like quite up to her standard. But you know what? Like in terms of saying like that was a quick tap out, I think we need more tap outs like that.
Yes.
I think if especially if you have a submission as a finisher, like unless it's like a huge match, no one should be fighting it. Like, you should be tapping out within seconds, just like they do in MMA and stuff like that. Add a little more realism to it. Make it look devastating. Because that makes the Asuka lock look pretty fucking devastating. Just her like she's going for the title, and this move gets applied to her, and she's like, I fuck this opportunity. I'll get another one. I gotta get out. I'm going to die if I don't get out of this hold right this second.
Well, yeah, and especially coming from someone green. Okay, Asuka is on the stick, saying her broken English. And now Vega has gotten to her feet. She's going to shake her hand, and we are going to get a slap in the face.
Was not ready for Asuka.
Vega's going to slap her in the face. I'm not shaking your damn hand. I'm going to bow. And kick in the gut. Vega is not a happy camper.
Not quite Shawn Michaels, Chris Jericho here.
No, not at all. No.
Now let's keep this going for a little while.
Yeah, Asuka wants to say, you want to go again? I bet you say, you want to go again? Let's go again.
That's pretty accurate.
All right,
No
that's
clue.
enough. All right, that's
I don't
enough.
know what that was.
I don't know. Kick her, mute it. Let's go to the next match. Come on. So this program isn't done.
No, apparently not. That's unfortunate, actually. But that also means that, like, in the pipeline aren't anybody serious returning.
We need to go. We need to go down the list.
While.
I mean, we got Charlotte Flair that's got a cosmetic boob surgery that she's supposed to be coming back in a couple of months. I think about a month and a half.
It's supposed to be around Survivor Series. Could be Royal Rumble. I think Royal Rumble the latest. I think if anything, Charlotte might return as a surprise entrant in the Royal Rumble.
Yeah, same here. Becky Lynch, tiny human in her tom-tom. She's not going to be back until WrestleMania times or even after WrestleMania times.
Oh, yeah, I can't imagine. I can't imagine her being back before SummerSlam, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, there's so much important time. I mean, she announced it in May. You have to assume she got pregnant in April.
Mm-hmm.
9 months. So she might wind up having it in December, January, right?
Right.
And you have to have that mother-child bonding time and all that. Like, there's no way she may. I can't imagine her returning to work before SummerSlam.
No.
Maybe she might even wait for the full year. It might be 2 years before we see her.
I think we're gonna see at least a full calendar year. Anyone thinking that she's gonna show up at the Royal Rumble is a pipe dream. Anyone thinking that she's gonna be she's gonna be ready for WrestleMania. She might show up at the
Royal Rumble and her placenta might fall out.
Yeah.
Like, she will not be done with her labor by then. Are you kidding me?
I know. I don't see her coming back until after WrestleMania.
I'd pay to see that, actually. That'd be pretty interesting.
Placenta on a pole match?
That's better than Judy Bagwell, I guess.
But who does she have? Let's see. All right, Apollo Crews versus Bobo Lashley.
Oh, God.
All right. Bobo versus Crews. Take number 471.
Ay.
Ricochet. Richard O'Shea? Yeah, Richard O'Shea is at ringside. Oh boy.
I'm gonna go out on a little bit of a limb here, Doug.
Oh, you are.
Either tonight or tomorrow, Ricochet is going to turn on Apollo Crews and join the Hurt Business.
I don't know.
Why do I think that? I don't know at all. I'm just saying, like it sounds like I'm just saying things, but like I get a weird feeling because, like, why did Cedric Alexander join the Hurt Business? Because he was getting his ass kicked all the time. Ricochet's gotten his ass kicked by them a couple times. Apollo Crews kind of avoided it. I could see Ricochet kind of. I mean, it'd be good for him.
Well, yeah.
Because that's another person that needs a mouthpiece, and MVP is
Yeah.
a tremendous mouthpiece.
Right now, oh yeah, by the way, who are we picking? Oh, Bobo's retaining. Bobo's
Bobo.
retaining.
Oh yeah.
Bobo's
Absolutely.
retaining. It would not shock me if Richard O'Shea gets traded to SmackDown. It would not shock me at all.
I could see that. Maybe even Apollo Crews. Maybe even Crews goes to SmackDown.
I really think Richard O'Shea would be a better fit on SmackDown. It would be very refreshing for him.
It would. Now, I mean, in a lot of ways, though, with Ricochet,
God, damn, Shelton, that's a suit. I'm sorry. God damn, Shelton, that is a suit.
That's a nice suit. That's a nice
Look
suit.
at these suits on MVP and Shelton.
I
God
want that suit.
damn.
Look at MVP with the glasses too. He's looking sharp.
Yeah, damn. Oh, I'm sorry, Mikey. I just had to get that out of my system. Damn it, Shelton. I want that suit.
Fine. So what I was saying was like with Ricochet can't cut a promo, and in a lot of ways reminds me a lot of like Mustafa Ali, another guy, great talent, probably could have done well on SmackDown. They had him on SmackDown and nothing happened with it because you can only go so far if you can't cut a promo, and at least like Mustafa has like an interesting backstory. Like Ricochet's really got nothing, or at least nothing that they ever told us about. I don't know. I think he would still be in the same position even if he was on SmackDown.
Probably. I know they would try to put him up with a tag team, make him a part of a tag team of some kind. The one thing right now is just with SmackDown, all they have right now when it comes to little critters is Lucha House Party.
Yeah, they got Lucha House Party. You don't need too many little critters. I mean, honestly, like, what does it really do other than continue to damage? It really kills the audience because like you're conditioning them to like only care about flips. It's like I think we need less little critters, and I think we need more people who stay a little grounded here.
Yeah.
Because look what happened to Ivar. Like all these guys pushing themselves to hit these, splashes
Fat
and
guy
all this
flips.
stuff. Like the guy did a suicide dive, executed it fine, and that's the problem. He executed it just fine, blew out his neck, and had neck surgery.
Yeah.
I think they need to start toning down the dives because everybody who thinks that every time I overreact to like they think I overreact to dives, I'm really not. Look, I mean, like Ivar's a large man, shouldn't be leaving his feet like that. At least on maybe once on a pay-per-view or something like that as like a special occasion, but not every freaking match that you have on Raw and main event and whatever, because it takes a toll. It really does. Like everybody thinks that these are safely done. If they don't get their feet tangled in the ropes, they're fine. No, there's still a large impact that takes place.
Gravity has still the same force. It doesn't matter.
Exactly. So I don't know. Like I think we need less little critters anymore. Like that's why like I go crazy when I watch NXT because it's like they are not learning any fucking lessons here. They're like Damian Priest is a horrible high flyer. Horrible.
I don't know why he does that.
Yeah, like he's doing like springboard somersault planchas and he's barely rotating. It looks so dangerous, and all I see is this large man's body crashing to the mat, and I'm like, this guy's gonna have shoulder issues. He's gonna not rotate one day and land on his upper back and neck, and it could be bad. They gotta recondition the audience to maybe and recondition their performers as well to start actually telling stories in the ring and stop relying on the cheap, easy pop.
Yeah.
Because I mean, wrestling's at its best when you're watching and there's a whole purpose to everything. Everything flows together. Like right now, like Apollo Crews is gonna go for a crossbody here. Okay, cool. That's a great move. Is he gonna work on Bobby Lashley's ribs? Because in theory that should hurt the ribs, but he's just gonna continue doing whatever it is that Apollo Crews does.
It's the story, like, if you want to know right now what the story of this match is Apollo Crews. It's trying to be the high flyer, doing the flying cross bodies and doing the moonsaults off the aprons onto Bobo, and Bobo's just going to beat the shit out of him.
Yeah.
This is what the tale is, okay? Bobo's just going to beat the shit out of him. Okay? Here he is just grinding him down, MVP just talking to him.
And also Cruz wants to do everything the right way.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Lashley's going to show him that, the hurt business way is better than the right way.
MVP getting into Cruz's face, just talking. Bobo just forearming Lashley in the corner. Yeah, that's all this is going to be, is just beat down. But Richard O'Shea will play a part in this sometime, I'm sure. Bobo, what are you doing, Bobo? You draping him over the top ropes? What you going to do, Bobo? Oh, you're going to have MVP talk to him while you're putting your elbow in the back of his head. Richard O'Shea trying to tell MVP to back away. Dude, I'm just having a conversation. Get over yourself. Why don't you go back in your corner? I'm staying in mine. Nice little vertical suplex by the Bobo. Cover, kick out at 2. Let's crack open another one.
Good deal.
Yeah, let's crack open another. By the way, from Divine Barrel Brewing out of Charlotte, North Carolina, we are indulging in Losing My Lettuce. It is a Berliner Weiss style ale with raspberry, vanilla, and marshmallow.
Oh, I guess it's better than tossing my salad or whatever.
Yeah. But Divine Barrel always
Victoria
has...
did not like that one.
Nah.
Victoria did not like that one.
Divine Barrel always comes out with the best names for their beers.
That is good.
Tiny ass umbrellas. Ice Cube's a pimp.
So this one's called...
This one is called Losing My Lettuce.
Losing My Lettuce.
Yeah.
What does it taste like?
It tastes like a raspberry creamsicle. Is what this tastes like. And it's very good. It's like a raspberry push pop is what it tastes like. 6.0 on the ABV. Apollo has now gotten his second win. Bobo off the ropes. Cruz meets him with the back elbow right there, and Bobo goes through the ropes down on the floor. Apollo's on the apron. Ah! Lazy crossbody. That was not a wee, because that did not look like a wee. He didn't get all the air on that. That gets a.
That was a little rough. What's that? Victoria just goes, how many crossbodies are they going to do in one match?
I don't know, but I think so far in this show we've gotten 7.
Yeah, it feels like it. Ay.
Enziguri by Cruz. Enziguri. Military press by Cruz. Drops Bobo quite quickly. Moonsault to follow. Cover. Kick out at 2.
Wow. Press slam.
I'm sorry, military press slam. I shouldn't call it that. Yeah.
I feel like I've been watching this match on a loop for most of the summer. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it at all.
No,
but it's just like, can we please change the record here?
Jamel pointing out to us that Cedric Alexander is conspicuous by his absence.
That's a good point. But I mean, there's anybody who's absent right now from the screen is conspicuous by their absence, considering where they film this and what's going on in NXT right now.
Right. Superplex by Bobo. Crawls to the cover. We're going to get a kick out at 2.
Did you see how he bounced?
That was a good bounce.
There's so much weight hitting the mat that they actually both bounced up on that landing. That was pretty sweet.
Bobo kind of slipped on that bottom rope, too. Yeah, he slipped on those ropes. He slipped on those. Man, that was a good makeup.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Wow.
Dominator by Bobo. Nope. Apollo lands on his feet, kicks Bobo in the face. Standing shooting star. He's going to climb to the top rope. What the hell? Apollo, you get down from there this instant. Whee! Frog splash, number 1. 1,
there you go.
2, kick out at 2. Richard O'Shea is conspicuously at the foot of the ramp for a Cedric Alexander, Cedric the Entertainer run-in.
I
Oh,
think
that was
you're
a
right. I think
lowdown.
You're right.
That was a lowdown. Okay. Cruz with the back elbows off the ropes. Nope. Bobo's going to do that too. Big spine buster by Bobo.
That's nice. That's such a great spot.
Bobo's setting up for the full Lashley. Because again, finishing moves, you can only use your last name in the name of them. Tossing him around like a rag doll. That's the bell. That's it. Call it. Bobo.
Is that called the Hurt Lock or the full?
No, it's the
Lashley?
Hurt Lock. It's the Hurt Lock.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Good. Because it was I think it was I thought it was like one of them. I know they changed the name.
Yeah.
I forgot if it was like the Hurt Lock into the full Lashley or the full Lashley into the Hurt Lock. Okay.
But now, yeah, it is officially the Hurt Lock. Yeah. Got that. All right. Your winner and still United States champion via submission, Bobo Lashley. Was there any doubt? There was no run-in, and this was clean. We
Yeah.
had Richard O'Shea and MVP at ringside, and clean. So,
Well, Bobby Lashley should be winning clean for the love of God.
Well, yes, he
we need
should
to start building. We need to start building up challengers for Drew McIntyre if he retains tonight, or even Randy Orton. Like like a heel versus heel thing with Orton going head to head in promos against MVP might not be the worst thing on earth either.
yeah.
Not ideal, but they need to start. They need to get more guys some credibility out here. I love MVP going like this at the end.
Yeah, I just love him. Just love Hurt Business, man. Hey, MVP just shrugged. What are you gonna do?
Victoria thinks Apollo Crews is going to turn eventually.
Everyone's gonna turn. Everyone's turning. Everyone's jumping ship, and everyone is going to either Hurt Business, SmackDown, or AEW.
Yeah.
One of the three.
Okay, now I have to say though, Doug, and I'm not I'm trying not to cause any speculation here, but
Yes.
damn it, Cedric Alexander was extraordinarily conspicuous by his absence there, and for him to not even do a run-in,
Mm-hmm.
I am extremely curious as to where he is tonight. Victoria shouts COVID. That's what I'm trying to avoid.
We got 5 matches left on the card, and we are quarter after 8. Buck and a
good.
quarter gone on the show. 5 matches to go. Joey Samoa and the Raw staff is still at ringside. I'm sure we're going to get a transition to go into a SmackDown match of some kind.
This might be the Raw Tag Team title match.
Could be. Either the Raw Tag Team title match or the Women's Tag Team title match. It is the Raw Tag Team title match.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot that match was happening too.
So we are doing the Raw Tag Team.
Have they done? Oh no, it's Raw Tag Team titles. But I mean, I know we'll talk about it when the match comes up. But what a horrible job they've done building up the Riot Squad for Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler. They're the faces, and they're just standing there watching Nia Jax destroy people. Like they're not even trying to help out. It's like
I'm too busy trying to figure this plot line out for this match.
It's never ending.
Okay.
Doug, if they wrestled at SummerSlam, if Andrade wasn't injured going into WrestleMania, they would have done this match at WrestleMania. They've done this match on Raw 15,000 times. They did it at Payback. Like, how much more do we have to see of this damn match?
Here's my thing.
They've done everything they can do.
The storyline for this match involves someone who is not in the match, and that's Zelina Vega. The only reason we're having this match is because Zelina Vega is no longer at the clientele or the manager or whatever the hell she was of Andrade and Garza. That's the only reason this is happening. Okay. And of course they won some kind of elimination thingy to get the whatever.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. None of this matters.
That's a good point. None of it matters.
Profits retain. Profits retain.
No question. I'm with you on that, my friend.
It is high time we get the titles off the Profits. We've got to find a way to get them off of them. And it ain't going to be with Rollins and Murphy.
No. Actually, although an interesting
was
thing you
nice,
brought up
but-
with Zelina Vega though not being there. Maybe this is the time where if she comes out and because she's so mad about losing to Asuka, she actually helps them win the titles. I mean, why else are we still doing this damn match?
To show off that the Street Profits have got new pyro with cups falling down. I don't know.
It's just like that's why it's like I feel like I'm going crazy watching these shows. It's like I just keep watching the same shit over and over again. It's like what, and it's been since WrestleMania.
Yeah.
I mean, Austin Theory replaced Andrade in that match. It would have been Andrade. It was supposed to be Andrade and Angel Garza. I was like, come on.
Uh-huh.
Move on, people. Move on.
I'm just trying to think of who else is there on the roster, on the Raw side to do tag team wrestling. Who else?
With the Viking Raiders down.
Viking Raiders are gone.
Yeah, they have to form a new team. You know, that's why I was hoping that Dominic and Humberto Carrillo would win, because at least it would be something different, a little fresh. You know, Humberto Carrillo has been an absolute nobody his entire run so far, but it would at least be like we could establish a new team. You know, like they would go to the pay-per-view and lose to the Street Profits for the titles, but
I mean, you can Cedric Alexander and Shelton Benjamin. There you go.
Yeah.
Tag champs. There you go. Fine.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yes, you could definitely do the Hurt Business. But then who are the Hurt Business going to face? Retribution, I guess, right? T-Bar and Mace and Bung Holio.
Honey, it's Slapjack. Okay. By the way,
Sorry,
by the way, my retribution name is Large Wooden Mallet. So, what blunt object is your retribution name?
Phillips head screwdriver.
Blunt object?
Okay, well, okay, hammerhead, the flathead screwdriver.
the butt end of a Phillips head screwdriver. All right. The effervescent one, the butt end of a Phillips head screwdriver. Joining me, Large Wooden Mallet. The Clash of Champions. Watch along. Dawkins is... Garza and Dawkins are doing things. Seriously, I don't really need to talk about this match. I'm not even going to mention anything about this match. Okay? You do your recapping thing. You've got your job and everything. Because I'm seriously going to look on the WWE's roster page right now.
Yeah, we got to get to the bottom of this.
Yes, inquiring minds want to know, and when I mean inquiring minds, I mean just me. And WWE.com/superstars, also known as Doug's homepage, because that's where he goes for the freaking milk carton. All right. Here we go. Everyone else, if you're bored of watching the same goddamn match from Monday Night Raw 12,000 times over, join me on the WWE roster page. We're looking at the Raw roster right now, and I'm trying to find potential tag teams that could form. Dolph Ziggler is having fun in Underground. Eric is going to be having fun in Underground with Ivar being hurt. Jason Jordan is still on the main roster. Go figure that one out. Jason Jordan still on the main roster. Jinder Mahal is due to return in about a month from reconstructive knee surgery.
I believe Jason Jordan he's officially done.
He is officially done. Yeah.
He's a producer. I've seen pictures of him doing his thing. I don't think he's ever come back. It's unfortunate.
Yeah. Robert Roode has not been on television since March.
Canada.
Since March, he is stranded in Canada. If he was back, I'm sure he would be teaming with Dolph. But there are no other tag teams. There's none. At all. None. Seriously. Yeah, AOP isn't with us anymore. That would have been nice.
Yeah, right? How short-sighted was that?
Yeah.
He was just cleared. He was cleared before he got taken out.
Let's see. Stuff's happening in this tag team title match. I apologize if you are actually looking for results of this title match or me going play-by-play on it, but seriously, just watch any other match that these two teams have had. And, yeah. I'll tell you if something really magnificent happens, okay? I am still...
If something magnificent happens, I'll react to it, and Doug will tell you what the hell's going on here. And then you can go and read my recap. Read the damn recap.
And before you leave, make sure you subscribe to the Wrestleview YouTube channel.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff we need you to do. And also, like the video.
Yeah.
We need more likes on this video, Doug. Can everybody just pause for a second? I know you're all enthralled with this damn match, but like this video. We're working hard.
Yes. Did you know Keith Lee is still on the NXT roster?
Well, the WWE's website.
Yeah, I know. It's a mess. It's a mess. Wow, Mackenzie Mitchell's got boobs.
Victoria did not like that one.
Sorry.
But you're not married to her, so that's totally fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Let me see. Yeah, seriously. There is no, I know everyone, every year, every month, every week, people complain that, no one cares about the tag team division. No one cares. Seriously, on Raw, there is no tag team division.
No.
Like we're talking logistically, personnel-wise, no tag team division. None.
Oh, God. They just botched the hot tag there. Apparently Ford missed it or something. So Dawkins ran in and just...
He's cleaning house and ad-libbing. Dawkins, you need to ditch that twirly bird splash you do.
Yeah, I don't like that.
That is so stupid. All right.
You know what? Like
I don't know.
Just listen to the Samoa Joe real quick.
Yeah.
He does this thing like when something exciting happens, he goes, oh no. Like he gets like that weird raspiness in his voice. It reminds me a lot of when Bobby Heenan was doing commentary. He would do the same thing, like when something big would happen. He almost the same inflection and everything. It really made me nostalgic. I really like that.
Yeah. Samoa Joe is great behind the mic.
Ooh, that was a rough drop kick right there.
Yeah.
To the back.
Garza's climbing up and meeting Ford up on top. Looks like we're going to be getting a Hurricane Rana spot or a Superplex or something. Oh, what are you doing? What are you kids doing up there? They're both going to climb up to the top rope. Oh, fucking Spanish Fly. Come on. Not a freaking...
That's the worst move in wrestling, by far.
I don't know who got it. I don't understand it. Garza, the kick out at 2. Spanish Fly is the...
Garza did not rotate well on that.
Spanish Fly is the worst move in professional wrestling.
And how is that supposed to not also kill Garza?
I don't know who got the end of that.
I hate this. I hate that move. I hate that move. I hate that move. There's your stereotypical, Latino spot right there. It's like oh, they wrestled in Mexico. They got to do a Spanish Fly.
I don't understand the point of Spanish Fly.
In wrestling.
I don't
by far the worst move in wrestling.
It easily overtook the Destroyer. Because I hated the Destroyer.
I'm trying to think which one I really I hate any Tower of Doom spot.
Yeah. That's one, yeah.
But in terms of like just I mean, yeah, it's impressive, but like...
But no, you see the move and you go, oh, fuck off.
Absurd.
Yeah.
Garza
has rolled up forward, kick out at 2. I should have known. I should have picked Andrade and Garza because they're wearing the matching colors for the first time in a very long time.
That's true. They're a locked-in team.
I guess. Andrade slugs Dawkins off the apron, double knees into Ford.
I don't know if Garza's selling
kick
really
out
well,
2.
or if his knee is actually hurting. But he's selling really, really well there.
Mm-hmm. I have got a feeling we're going to be seeing hot potato between these two teams for a very long time.
That sucks. Sucks for everybody because that means that there's no forward motion. There's just a stagnant trail of nothingness.
It has been stagnant for a long time.
You see, like I've been kind of like, Asuka is like fighting Zelina Vega tonight. Meanwhile, friggin' Bianca Belair is not doing shit. Hasn't done shit since she debuted at WrestleMania on Raw.
Yeah.
And but like I feel like when she eventually does get going, all this time off not being on TV will be better for her than if she was on TV every week just doing random shit.
Right. Well, remember
That's it? Oh my god, they just botched that finish?
I guess.
The hell was that? That was so anti.
Oh, they
he looks
ended
like
it.
he.
Oh no, they hot shotted that finish. They hot shotted that finish. They wanted it over.
I think Garza. I think Garza's knee got hurt there. This is similar to what they did with the Mickey James Asuka thing 2 weeks ago. They thought Mickey James was hurt. And they called the match.
He kicked out.
Let me see what happened here.
He kicked out. Spine buster.
They can't keep doing. Come on, something happened here.
Oh wow. Okay, so they're going to be doing the ref botch storyline. Is that what we're getting?
Oh, I don't know. I think usually this happened also in the Ivar match. So this has happened 3 times this month that I can recall, at least with the Raw side. When Ivar got injured, Cedric hit Ricochet with the Michinoku driver.
They're checking on Garza. They're checking on Garza.
That wasn't supposed to be yeah. Garza's knee. He wasn't selling. He's actually hurt.
Yep, Garza's down.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
All right.
Now we have no tag teams, Doug. We have no fucking tag teams.
It is official. There are no tag teams on Monday Night Raw except the Street Profits.
Other than Hurt Business and Retribution, I guess.
Retribution, that's it.
That sucks.
That's
Actually,
it.
This really fucking bums me out because Angel Garza, I mean, this is another thing. Like, they're wasting the Street Profits, with this never-ending feud. They're also wasting, I mean, Andrade, I think they've, it's been established that they're never, ever going to do anything with him. Nothing substantial, at least.
No.
But Angel Garza, he reminds me a lot, and I hate making comparisons because, it's, everybody should be allowed to kind of flourish on their own, but he does have a lot of those Eddie Guerrero tendencies, and he's so smooth in the ring. And now to see him go down with a potential knee injury here, that sucks. That sucks.
Wow, in the span of 2 weeks, we've had 2 significant injuries, both involving tag teams. Daniel's saying we'll bring up some teams from NXT. I don't know about that. No. You want to bring Indus into Raw? Go right ahead.
Indus hasn't even been around.
Yeah, they haven't shown up since May. You want to bring some okay, look, if you want to shoot the flare and call an emergency, grizzled young veterans over at NXT UK. You can ship them.
You can.
Okay. Also calling Hail Marys. Can't do Miz and Morrison. They're foundation on SmackDown.
They are really like they fit so well into that kind of kitschy Fox style. Like, like they want like more, just silliness, and like Miz and Morrison are perfect at that.
Oh boy. Yeah, so Garza.
I'm really bummed about this, Doug. I'm really Doug. Just bummed.
Yeah. Again,
number one, because like we talk about these guys, we criticize, we critique matches, but I respect all these guys as performers and shit and all that stuff. It's like to see one go down like that interrupt his career. We don't know how bad the injury is right now. We can only speculate.
Right.
But there is something there that is a total bummer. Because you want these guys to succeed. So the WWE draft is coming October 9th, by the way.
Okay. So, jeez. So yeah, once again, if those of you just tuning in, during the Street Profits Angel Garza Andrade match, Angel Garza suffering a knee injury, selling it on the outside, was not coming back in to finish the match. So they hot-shotted the finish, really hot-shotted the finish so that the Profits retained. Angel Garza being tended to on the outside by training staff. Right now, Drew Gulak is celebrating in the back with his 24/7 title. Yeah. But with that injury to Angel Garza, it is official. Monday Night Raw only has one tag team, and that is the Street Profits. There are no other tag teams. You can go ahead and say the other tag teams that banded up together during a triple threat, but okay, and there's R-Truth rolling up Drew Gulak to get his title back. That is title reign number 43, I believe.
I think so.
Okay. You can name off all the tag teams that were in the triple threat match that they had to determine a number one contender in the first place, but they are all involved in programs not involving tag teams. So that's not going to be happening anytime soon. Yeah.
Man.
4 matches left.
Yeah,
4 matches left on the card. Buck and a half into the show. Probably got about another.
I think we're gonna get the Bailey match now.
Yeah, I think we're getting Karen versus Nikki Cross.
Let's see. Yeah, it's gotta be Karen.
Yep, SmackDown team is up there. Yeah, it's gonna be Karen and Nikki Cross. That's what we're getting. Doug,
although I have to say, on a positive, Doug, the show is flying by.
It is flying by. It absolutely is. Trying to find my graphic. There we go. Karen versus Nikki Cross coming up. And she's bringing out a chair because she wants to sit down and have a chat with us, probably. Ding dong. I guess that she's got the chair to signify that she hurt Sasha Banks.
Yep,
is that
with
right?
That chair. Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Also, another thing that I like, I don't know if you've caught this yet, very little in terms of video packages highlighting all the matches, which makes the show flow nice as well.
Yes.
Not every match needs to have the long video package.
No, that's correct. So Karen's coming out here, showing off her time. This is let me see, what did we have picked? We had Karen retaining the Women's SmackDown title, and this is a locked match.
Here's a little something about Garza here from Hurricane Shane Helms.
Okay.
Who currently is on furlough from WWE, but obviously would have some insight. He says, looks like a quad injury for Garza. I effing hope not, though.
Yeah. Karen's on the stick.
Torn quad, that's 9 months at least.
Karen's on the stick. Word has been going around that some people have got spiky Nerf ball and cannot perform. One of those is Nikki Cross. Don't know why. Randy saying that Nikki Cross is not medically cleared. Cole said that Nikki Cross is not medically cleared for her match.
There was no angle there. Here's what I believe. I mean, she's married to Killian Dane. NXT has the issues going on right now. There's something there.
So Performance Center has got issues.
Yeah. The Performance Center's a sloppy shop.
Mm-hmm. So we're going to get an open challenge. Who's it going to be? Place your bets.
Lacey Evans.
Naomi. Well, wait, she's just coming back from surgery.
Yeah.
She's coming back from surgery. Tamina.
Oh, I could go for that.
Dana Brooke.
Oh, God. Let's see.
Naomi. Nope. Asuka's pulling double duty? Asuka's pulling double. Oh, no. Asuka is pulling double duty.
Doug, did I lose you here?
No, I'm back now. OBS killed on me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, OBS is being a dick. There we go. Now we're
Still
getting
on?
back
Yeah,
on.
still-
Yeah, we're back. We're back. Asuka pulling
Okay.
double duty. Nikki Cross is not physically able to compete. So Asuka is taking her place. Asuka, yeah, Karen wants
It
nothing
is a
to do with
championship
this.
match.
It is a championship match. So first off, for the record, Bayley did retain against Nikki Cross, so the lock still is in effect. We got that right.
Did they ring the bell?
Yes, they rang the bell. We got a
All right, I didn't
graphic
get the
shot
bell
up. A graphic shot up. Oh boy. All right. This is what we're talking about. Asuka lock on Karen. Karen scrambles for the bottom rope. This is what we ask for in professional wrestling. Okay? The unexpected. We always want surprises. We want the unexpected. Asuka draped over that second rope and
Thanks,
working.
COVID.
Yeah, really.
Unexpected because of COVID.
Asuka working, selling that left arm from her previous match against Vega. Karen's going to work on this arm. Belly to back. Cover kick out at 2. Billy Hefner says he's going in. Make sure you got those goggles on tight and your snorkel is properly fitted, Billy. Karen working on that arm. Working on Asuka's arm on that bottom rope. Yeah, I've got a feeling, Karen's still going to retain.
I think so too.
but
I think she got retained by DQ, obviously.
Yeah. What do you think of the call, though?
Saves Asuka, keeps the chair involved.
Yeah. I think it was a good call. That's a good call. Better than having Lacey Evans or anyone else, you know. That's a good call.
Right. Well, I mean, because we shouted out essentially the entire SmackDown Women's roster. No one called Asuka, so I mean, does it make sense? I don't know, probably not, but it's a surprise. Something shitty happens. They usually make it right sometimes, right?
Well, yeah. You got to try to make do with what you got. Okay, is what you got to try to do. There we go. I'm gonna flip my microphone around so I got it down low here and not in front of my face. Karen taking the legs out of Asuka onto the apron. Face eating the apron is Asuka's. Karen off the ropes, misses the sliding drop kick. Asuka kicks her in the face. Asuka with a suggestive position. No, German suplex onto the floor.
I don't like that move at all. That's a rough, because you can't see where you're landing. That's another one, like suicide dives. You can't be doing shit like that.
Asuka, there's the chair, DQ. Karen breaks out the chair, wow. DQ.
Call that one, baby.
Yep.
I know shit about pro wrestling.
You know shit about pro wrestling, Mike. I mean, it's almost as if you run a professional wrestling website of sorts.
Almost.
Close to it.
Thank you, Doug.
So, all right. So, Karen. There we go. Now we're back on.
All right. Excellent.
Okay.
Oof.
That's okay. I had internet goof up. All right. There we are.
All right. We are back, everybody. We are back.
Sorry about that, kids.
Tell your friends and come back.
You know whose fault it is? You know whose fault? Yeah, but it's T-Bar. Fucking Slapjack. I knew fucking Slapjack was a Windstream worker. All right, yeah, we're back. We're back, kids. During all that kerfluffle, Sasha Banks came back to show off her shiny thong and beat up Karen. So, there you go.
Yeah. Little tribute to Lita there, I think, with the thong hanging out. That's that felt very Lita-esque. I don't know what that means, but
because Sasha can't figure out a damn thing original. She can't think of anything original. I think we're getting the women's tag match next. No, actually, we might be getting Drew McIntyre and Orton. Yeah,
we are. Wow, Jey Uso's gonna be in the main event, baby.
Good for him.
It's something.
I mean, it's something to confirm that Burdern's a badass, I guess.
Burdern's a badass, and Burdern's back on top.
Burden. But yeah, sorry about that, guys. Retribution took out my internet. Yep, they threw a Molotov cocktail right at it. At least we thought it was. Came out with a chainsaw and cut the cord. All right, here we're going to get the 5-minute hype video regarding Randall Orton and Drew McIntyre. There we go. Everyone's coming back. Sorry about that, guys.
No. We're good. We're good here. All right,
Jamel saying that Uso Burdern might not be a super squash. I made a call. I gotta ask you on this one. Go ahead.
No, sorry. My cousin just texted me a picture of me on the fucking commercial again. I didn't even notice.
You seriously, dude? You are on every commercial. Every single pay-per-view, you are on it. So, first off, this match, Drew McIntyre versus Randy Orton. We have Drew McIntyre locked in this ambulance match. Burdern versus Jey Uso. Of course, Burdern's going to win. That's a no-brainer. But what is locked is that this match will be less than 15 minutes.
Oh, okay.
I tried to figure out an over-under on the time of this match.
Yeah, less than 15 minutes is perfect. I think if I had to guess, they want to follow that Brock Lesnar formula. You know, if you notice that like Payback, Reigns just hit all of his the greatest hits and won after Strowman and Wyatt beat the crap out of each other. Then he came out, cheat, like I guess getting cheap shots in there, just spear. I could see it going less than 10. Oh, sure.
No, yeah, sure. That's almost what I was thinking was it was going to be less than a dozen. I was thinking it was going to be less than 12. Because that's what they're painting Roman as now is this, I don't work by the hour. I just work, I just do the necessary work to win. Show up, spear, that's it.
That's it. Arrive, wreck everything, and leave. Right? Is that the shirt?
Yeah, that's it. He has a new shirt every week.
Yeah,
that he gets made from Double Dave's down the street.
He's been on fire. I mean,
yeah.
What a surprising. I mean, we talked about it last time in Payback, but like just gutsy to take someone who I posted that story. WWE sent me the press release this week about Hyundai and WWE and bringing smiles, and Roman Reigns' face is like right there, the big smile. Like kids love this guy, and to take him and put him as a heel, that's a gutsy move, man. Like as much as I'm confused about how the same company puts out SmackDown and then puts out a shit on Raw, that's a move I can tip my hat to and say, damn good job. You guys fucking took a risk and it's paying off. Because they don't really do that usually.
Yeah. There's the ambulance brought to you by ProCare. Where there's a giant snake coming out of the television, so that means Randy Orton is coming out to do Randy Orton things because Randy Orton is the only one who can do Randy Orton things. Whenever your family asks for Randy Orton things, look for your local neighborhood Randy Orton.
This has been scientifically proven.
Yes. Honey, we're out of Randy Orton things. Well, we better go to the Randy Orton to get those Randy Orton things. Do we need light or regular? How about extra fluffy? All right, extra fluffy Randy Orton things from Randy Orton. You can only get extra fluffy Randy Orton things from the ambulance match of Randy Orton.
They talk to me. Now, because I sang one phrase of his song, we're gonna get fucking flagged on YouTube.
Yeah.
I gotta tell you, YouTube's algorithm is the shits. It's just horrible.
What? Look, the theme song to the movie Exodus is not exactly fucking Lady Gaga, okay?
I know.
All right. So, for those of you wondering,
Doug, it is not your fault. I know that.
But you know what? I found public domain. Okay, I went to archive.org to download stuff that is public domain. Okay, that will not get dinged. Okay, in fact, I played it already once earlier today. It's a theme to Masterpiece Theater, but yeah.
Well, actually, Doug, getting back to this show here, I mean, they
Yes.
could also put the women's tag team championships in the main event too. I mean, that hasn't happened yet, so.
Yeah, they could.
It could happen.
It could happen.
Because I don't want to be accused of being sexist here, not thinking that the women can main event either.
Sometimes
Chances
the women,
of that happening,
the women main event.
-0.
No, the women main event. No, they absolutely have the right. Sometimes, some would argue that they main event too much.
I think so. Sometimes they definitely do. Sometimes it feels like it's like, okay, well, we haven't had a women's main event in a while, so let's force this one in there.
Yeah.
But the women's tag team championship match on Raw the last 2 weeks has had a grand total of 3 minutes of build between 2 3-hour shows. 2 minute-and-a-half matches and Lana going through 2 tables. They did the exact same thing 2 weeks in a row. Like, literally no change.
And it all
So I
revolving
can't
around
imagine
those,
them eventing.
and it revolve around those same 3 teams of Lana, Natalya, Wyatt, and Baszler and Jax. Randy Orton staring into your heart to tell you that the Randy Orton things are about to come to you.
Randy's really stretching his entrance out here.
Well, yeah, that Street Profits match was supposed to go another 4 or 5 minutes.
Probably, actually. I mean, we didn't get a Montez Ford frog splash tonight.
Yeah. He didn't shake the ropes like he was having going in convulsions.
Certainly not. All right, let me do a little research here and see if there's any updates on Garza. Shane Helms, Hurricane Shane Helms, a WWE producer currently on furlough, but definitely has ins in the company still, says that Angel Garza could potentially be down with a quad injury.
Yeah, if that's a torn quad. If torn quad, we're looking at between 9 to 10 months, potentially a year.
Yep. Triple H. That's who I always think of with the damn quad.
Mm-hmm. Think of him.
Ugh.
Think of Kevin Nash, where he tore his quad making a tag.
That happened.
Yeah, that happened.
That
Yes, and the infamous double quad tear of Vince McMahon. Yes, we know. Yeah. All right. Drew said, I don't need my fucking duster for this thing. We're just going to do this and do it now. God, they went overboard with these laser lights.
Yeah, they really did.
They went overboard with these laser lights, really. Prediction on this match. Drew McIntyre is retaining in this ambulance match. That is locked. Meaning if I lose.
Oh, go on.
No, meaning if I lose, I'm taking a shot at tequila. But
ooh, okay.
Mikey.
I'm going Randy Orton's winning.
Oh boy. Great.
Because the ambulance match allows for a lot of fucker.
We're really going to drag Orton McIntyre out? God damn OBS.
Would be better. But we'll see. But the ambulance match allows for a lot of fuckery and, not a clean finish. And
yeah,
him on the chase would be a little better. I just feel like it's time. It's about that time. Usually, like when someone wins the title at WrestleMania, they usually lose it around this time of the year. So, usually SummerSlam or the pay-per-view right after that, which would have been Payback, but
Right.
right after that usually means like a month later.
God, I don't know what's going on with my internet. My OBS is being wonky.
Oh, are we off?
No, we're not. We're fine. We're fine. We're still on.
Oh, okay.
OBS is being incredibly wonky because my internet connection is either wonky or something else. Not sure. Doesn't really matter if I've got it on a different system or not. No, we're still good. Okay.
No, we're good. We're good. I'm looking at the preview right now. We're all set. We're all set.
Yeah, we just got to change the graphic, Doug. Figure out what the hell's going on. Drew
okay.
Yep, we're all good here. Laser lights going off everywhere. God.
Okay, so Dougie, no women's tag team title match tonight either. I didn't see the pre-show. Apparently, they announced on the pre-show that Nikki Cross, Shayna Baszler, and Nia Jax aren't medically cleared to compete at Clash of Champions.
Uh-huh.
So
Okay.
that's something.
That's a big thing.
That's why onto the show, and Cesaro and Nakamura and Lucha House Party SmackDown tag titles on the pre-show.
Yeah.
Get their quota of women's matches on the pay-per-view.
Start us back up. Okay, we are back live. My webcam is not on, but that's okay because I am going to fix that.
All right.
I'm going to fix that by talking as I go underneath my desk to figure out what the heck is going on. Retribution.
So WWE continues to run a sloppy shop.
That's what's going on.
But luckily, they continue to stay in Florida, where Ron DeSantis, despite rising COVID numbers in that state, has just opened up restaurants to 100% capacity. So nothing will come of it.
Fucking T-Bar with his Bane mask.
Oh, I see Doug on my Skype here.
All right. And I see what happened here. Because Skype wants to use the webcam. I'm going to tell it no.
There you go.
I don't want you to do that. I want my OBS to use the webcam.
McIntyre's got a little cut on his forearm there. Looks like he got a little roughed up already.
There we go. For fuck's sake.
There
we go. All right.
I mean, WWE is just a small sample size, but like this COVID stuff and being unable to contain it, despite having legit experts dealing with this show. Who's that?
Drew McIntyre, Randy Orton.
Show?
It's Big Show coming out.
The fucking Big Show is back, and he shaved off his beard. Wow. Big Show's wearing a mask, too. Oh, God. Okay.
See, this is what happens when everything goes, oh, wow. Okay, now I just got caught up.
Yeah, now watch, because they have Orton paying for the sins of his past.
Okay.
I don't think we're going to see an Edge return. I don't think we'll see a Christian return. But could you imagine they're out in the middle of another COVID outbreak? This is their third one. And they send Ric Flair out there. Can you imagine that, Doug?
Oh, Christ.
Imagine that for a second, the fucking audacity.
Oh, dear God.
This is actually stunning. This is actually just following all this stuff and getting caught up here and seeing what the hell's going on. This is way bigger than this pay-per-view right now.
Yeah. Wow. How we put this? It shouldn't come as a shock.
No, it shouldn't.
It should not come as a shock to anyone that this is happening with this company. They've been trying their damnedest to try to cut as many corners and to have their television show as quickly as they could. And they say they set the protocols and everything, but you'll end up being lax. It'll happen.
Yeah, somebody had a house party. That's how this one happened.
Yeah.
And it spread to a coach who started seeing people, and they've been doing a sloppy shop at the performance center, congregating without masks on. Ooh, I like that. I love the hand stomp, and that's always like the one. It's like I can figure out how they do a lot of stuff in professional wrestling, but
yeah,
the hand stomps are always like confounding to me. It's like, how do you
make sure that heel is just a millimeter off?
But man, you got to really trust your man. Oh man, is it raining by you? Like, what's going on here?
No, there's nothing happening. The weather is fine. Fucking A.
Tough.
Like seriously, I have no idea what's going on here. Yeah, it's never been this bad.
We're on. We're definitely still on. I see it.
Well, yeah, but my OBS is going from green to yellow, orange, red, orange, yellow, green. It's going up and down, up and down.
Oh man.
That's because there's a lot of traffic. There's a lot of traffic.
Maybe after the WWE title match and before the main event, maybe try rebooting your computer completely or your router.
Yeah, something, because right now Drew McIntyre just beat Randy Orton with a Swiss chair. Well, it's a red chair with a white cross on it.
There's somebody in the ambulance.
Keith Lee. Keith Lee's in the ambulance. I'm betting it right now. Keith Lee is in the ambulance.
Okay. Keith Lee.
Keith Lee is in the ambulance.
Retribution.
Or Retribution. Oh, okay, sure. Make sure you get that license plate down on the ambulance.
Or maybe it could be the guy who's going to drive the ambulance off.
Yeah. I mean, if someone's going to be in there, it's got to be the driver, right?
Oh my God, some bad camera angles there too.
Yeah. All right, we have opened up the ambulance.
They're gone. I could have sworn I saw some people in there, but I mean, it literally could be the drivers, or they went through to the front to hide out.
Yeah. We have no gurney in there. Oh, Randy Orton's just going to jump in there. Here comes Retribution. Here they come. I saw the angles happening. No, okay. Because we had an overhead shot of the ambulance.
Yeah, no, that was just a really, really bad camera angle showing like the people I mean, it kind of shows you the production though. There's a lot of people making these shots happen.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Just make sure you don't go to a stupid house party. Stupid little people. Ugh. What do we got here? Okay, Randy Orton sending D-Mac into the ambulance. Drew McIntyre constantly grabbing his jaw. Constantly grabbing his jaw. Orton has opened the ambulance front door, and there is no one there to drive it. Randy Orton with his tongue out, you sly boots. Randy Orton has opened up the driver's side door. He's going to slam Drew McIntyre's face into that thing. But first he's having him smell
Orton,
where the driver sat.
I'm a little ahead of you. Right now, Orton's drooling.
Yeah.
Oh, this is going to be a cool spot. This is pretty sweet. If they pull it off like I think they're going to. Oh, okay. No, Orton doesn't go through it, but.
Dude, open up some of those storage compartments. He's gonna kick the door off the hinges.
Yeah.
Drew McIntyre is gonna kick the door off the hinges of the ambulance. Yep, here it comes. Bam! Sure did. Oh, my leg. Oh, my leg. I've got to refresh because my internet has been a shit.
We're still on. It's still coming through clear too, Doug. Actually,
Yeah.
I'm watching, and there's nothing wrong with the stream. I know it's probably showing up as like a couple of different colors, but we're still in. We're still
Okay.
good too.
Okay, now they've decided to fight around to the front of the ambulance. McIntyre's knee seems to be okay. I have never seen...
Fighting over to this curtain, there's definitely going to be some people behind
Yeah,
this
there's
curtain.
some people behind this curtain. We're slowly crawling to backstage. All right, there's no one back there. Do we have a camera back there? Yes, we do.
This is an example of a gimmick kind of like hurting a match. Like the ambulance gimmick is a little limiting in what they can do.
Yeah, here we are in catering. Well, that's a nice little desk chair. Orton got himself a good 6 foot on that roll. Drew McIntyre slugging Orton. Whatever. All right. I just felt like ripping that off of the floor, says Drew McIntyre, for no reason whatsoever. Yes, we know, Drew. You hurt your right knee. Stop slapping it. All right, here we go.
That was a weak chop. That was a weak chop. So, Hun, they're having another COVID outbreak in WWE. Like, they canceled 2 matches tonight. Victorious goes, of course.
All right, come on. I want to know what they're having at catering. What do we got here? I see
Who's
bread.
that?
Oh, here we
Christian.
go. There's a run in.
Christian.
Okay, Christian's come in to get him some.
Christian still knows how to throw his work punches. There you go, baby. I think his jeans are a little short there. I think I just saw Christian's ass crack.
Oh, Christian's always loved the tighties. He's always loved the slim jeans.
Yeah, I don't need to see Christian's ass crack on. Come on now.
Go!
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing.
God damn it.
If you close your eyes, you might.
Go!
A naked truth revealed.
Oh, God, it's such a horrible song.
The lyrics make no sense if you read them. I'm like, what the hell?
I've read lyrics to Breaking Benjamin songs that sound like Queen lyrics. Okay. All right, come on. What are we doing? Come on. Who else is coming out? Okay, we had Christian. Who else? We're going to have Ric Flair getting his licks in? We're going to have Edge getting his licks in?
If they have Ric Flair there, I'm fucking. I tip my hat about the Roman Reigns thing. I'm gonna fucking lambast this company. They bring out 71-year-old Ric Flair, who had 2 heart surgeries, to fucking be in in COVID Central.
Who else could they bring out? Just who else?
I mean,
Shawn Michaels. Shawn Michaels.
You could do the super kick on top of the ambulance.
Yeah.
Or super kick him into the ambulance and into the ambulance, and McIntyre just closes the door.
Yeah.
Either way, your lock is looking better than mine right now.
Oh, Drew McIntyre just picking him up and talking. What's going on? Someone's going through a windshield. Someone's going through a windshield. Yep, there he goes. Drew McIntyre slung back of his head into the windshield.
That's rough. That's a rough bump right there, man.
Yeah.
Oof.
There's no pin on the ambulance, Orton.
Pinning him. Come on, Orton. Oh, my God.
Oh, he's doing that on purpose. He doesn't know where he is.
This is a shit show. Oh, man.
Orton trying to pin McIntyre on the hood of an ambulance.
Now, there have been a lot of. I mean, I think every wrestler just kind of defaults to like what they know when they get into the match, and they stop thinking about the damn stipulation, just start thinking about the performance. And this happens quite a bit. But I'll never forget one of the weirdest pins in a match where there's no pins that actually led to the finish was. I'm going way back here. Rumble 93.
Mm-hmm.
It's Yokozuna, Randy Savage. They're the final 2. Savage manages to take Yokozuna off his feet, covers him, like no pins in the Royal Rumble, like And like the announcer's like, why is he pinning him? There's no pins in Royal Rumble. And then Yokozuna, like this was the finish. He just kicks out and presses Savage over the top rope to win the Royal Rumble. That was the finish. It was like, so they made Savage look ridiculous in this thing.
Okay, like, we have got Drew McIntyre's back.
Bloody.
He's shredded up from that windshield.
That's why that's another just...
Yeah, so now we got the overhead shot, so they're battling on the roof of the ambulance.
So Doug, would you... I mean, yeah, it's barbaric to take a razor and cut your head, but is this any better?
No, it's not. No.
It's like...
No, it's not.
I actually think this is like way grosser and way more dangerous.
Yes, it is. It's way more dangerous. Because your back goes on way other things that have way more bacteria on it than the front of your head does.
Right. I also remember Dominic Mysterio when the Passion of Dominic happened, and he got he said that like just sitting on the plane and with wearing a sweater and the wounds kept opening up because the sweater would get caught on one of his scabs and rip it off. And he said like by the time he got off the plane, there was like blood coming through his sweater. He said it was an uncomfortable plane ride. I'm like, dude, it's COVID and all this crazy stuff, and now you're spreading fucking blood on planes. Come on, man. God,
now we got to throw TB and hepatitis into this.
Right. It's like, come on, man. Drew McIntyre is like over 6 foot. If he takes this fall off the ambulance, this is not going to be a devastating fall.
Drew fell off the ambulance with the camera not showing the ground underneath him, was only 5 inches away.
The Empire State Building. That's what are we supposed to believe here? This is absurd. Oh my God. This is wrestling at its finest and at its stupidest all at the same time.
Randy Orton has yet to wipe the drool off of his cleft chin. He has let that spittle stay there. It has now built an apartment. It lives there now.
It's the Owen Hart WrestleMania 10 post-match. There it is. Somebody tell him he has the spittle on his damn mouth. It's the biggest moment in the guy's life. Tell him. Help
There's HBK. HBK on the roof of the ambulance.
I knew he was going to fucking super kick him. I told you.
Pushes Randy Orton off the roof and into some tables. There we go.
Would have been nicer to see him actually go through the tables. But that was I like the little tap to knock him off, though. That was great.
Yeah. And Shawn Michaels looking back on like, you are off of here, right?
This is a better angle. Why wouldn't they show this angle right away?
There's the replay angle from below.
Because it's a lame crash. It's a crash pad. It's a lame crash pad. That's why. Just happens to be there. Okay.
Oh boy, almost got to restart. I got to restart.
Ric Flair's got to be coming back.
Yeah, Ric Flair must be coming back here. Okay, let's see. Drew back to his feet after taking that hellacious fall of 5 inches to the floor. Oh, his arm shredded up too.
Yeah, he's in rough shape here.
Drew, seriously, stop slugging your right knee. We don't give a shit about your right knee right now, okay? How about you rub your arm a little bit? There you go, fireman's carry. Orton is on McIntyre's shoulders. Orton is fighting back. Gets off the shoulders. RKO.
There you go.
On the floor.
So after all this, wow. Oh, I mean, it's not over yet. But
no, not at all. Because watch, they're both on the floor, and now's the time where Ric Flair comes out, and he'll just teabag Orton. That's all he's going to do. He's just going to teabag him.
Yes, that's all he's going to do.
Yeah,
You're right,
Flair's
100%.
just going to teabag Orton. That's all he's going to do. All right, come on. What are we doing? Both guys on the floor. Orton's starting to get up. Got McIntyre back of the head. He's trying to get him up. There we go. Both men getting up. Low blow. Come on. Where's Flair to give the low blow to Orton?
Yeah,
McIntyre's been shoved into the ambulance. Randall shuts one door.
Either that or they're going to do the big triumphant thing where McIntyre gets his hand out just in time.
Randall Orton shuts the door. Oh, he's smiling. Oh, you sly boots. Second door.
There's your triumphant.
Here he goes to shut it. Nope. Drew McIntyre. No. Shoot me
Here's
again.
the triumphant shot.
Shoot me again. I ain't dead yet.
Ooh, right in the eye. I like that. That's good.
Oh,
That's
thumb
good
right
stuff.
in the eye. Oh, blood. Oh, I can't see. Oh, I can't see. Oh, my eyes are closed. McIntyre with that fucking... I'm sorry. I'm not buying your right knee.
Yeah, I don't know where that happened and
I don't know why
happened.
he keeps doing that, okay? Claymore right to the mush. McIntyre quickly gets up because his right knee is bad.
I think Dougie's little prediction here came true.
Oh, watch out. Randall put into the ambulance. Door one. Really? Is there a door one? Wait, hold on.
Wait a minute. Oh, my God.
McIntyre,
okay.
wait a minute.
So the hubris is going
Yes.
to take McIntyre down.
Okay, so now he drapes Randy Orton off the edge of the ambulance. He's angry. Oh, he's angry. He's gonna punt him. He's gonna punt him. It's 4th and long.
There you go.
Bam! And that's it. Shove him into the ambulance. Door one,
Okay.
door two, and that's how you do it.
Wow.
You're a
I
winner.
did not see that coming at all.
Your
Wow,
winner
I'm-
and still WWE champion is Drew McIntyre.
Not a great match, but enough surprises to kind of keep you interested.
Yeah.
Um,
So, ladies and gentlemen,
I was not expecting this, Doug.
no. For me, I'm saying no because of COVID and stuff and people being stupid. So we're to the final match of this show. 8 matches on the card. One of them was canceled. We are not going to count the result of the one match that was canceled, that being Shayna Baszler and Nia Jax defending the women's tag team titles against Wyatt Squad. But what we are going to say is right now on this card, we are collectively 6-1. The only loss being the Bender not retaining his Intercontinental title in that ladder match of the Triple Threat Persuasion.
There you go.
6-1. That ain't bad. I only got to do one shot of tequila. We can do that. Let me cue up some stuff.
By the way, super happy they didn't bring back Ric Flair.
Yeah.
Super happy about that.
6-1. I'm playing my theme. Only one shot of tequila we're taking.
Oh, they did bring back Ric Flair. You guys are fucking kidding me.
Ric Flair's okay.
Oh my God, he's driving up the ambulance.
Ric Flair is back to drive the ambulance without.
Oh my God, they bring back Liliana. They brought back Ric Flair.
They brought back Ric Flair to drive away. Oh boy.
God, you're bringing him into the fucking middle of your third outbreak. You gotta be kidding.
Come on.
I know I shouldn't be surprised, Doug, but damn it. Wow.
You shouldn't be surprised. Come on. The outbreak's at the PC.
But it's obviously it spread to the main roster.
Yeah, because they got a
and-
train somewhere.
And because and obviously because we can't do a ton of contact tracing there.
No. 6-1. That's all I got to say about that. 6-1.
That's pretty good.
Set us up for the main event. Burn. Facing Jey Uso, Sans brother. Ah, yes, WWE Battlegrounds, where everyone is the same size.
Yeah.
I don't get it. I haven't played a wrestling video game in a very long time.
I have not either.
Oh, well. All right. Burdern. Jey Uso. Yeah, Burdern's going to win this match. But will it last less than 15 minutes? The time right now is 20 to 25 after 9.
I don't think the show goes to 10 o'clock. I don't think
There's
so.
no
I think
way.
it goes to 9:45, maybe.
Yeah, 9:45 it seems to be the good time. Hell in a Cell next month. What's our date? What's our build?
October 27th?
October 27th. Let's see.
25th, I'm sorry, 25th.
October 25th. Okay, so we're looking at a 5-week build?
Yep.
5-week build going into Hell in a Cell. But though, next week, right here on the Wrestleview YouTube channel is another watch-along. NXT TakeOver. 31.
I think you're on your own on that one.
Okay, I can do that. No
Maybe.
problem.
I'll see how I feel. I'm like, I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can do NXT and properly recap.
No.
Much.
NXT,
Too much
no.
shit going on.
You have to devote your focus to recapping NXT because a lot of crap happens in NXT.
Wreck
All right.
everyone and leave. Show up and win. Okay, those are some T-shirts that he has. I got it.
Okay.
All of them I want. I gotta tell you.
Really?
I like his shirts. I think they're pretty cool.
They're simple.
Yeah, that's
You
why I
make
like
one
them.
yourself.
Like I love those old like wrestling T-shirts. Remember the ones I used to wear just like with the
I
weird,
broke
like
Chief
the...
Wahoo's leg. I gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
I get you. The thing is, make one. Okay, it would look way better than what his look like.
I agree. You just go to the mall, go to the kiosk, and get the guy to fucking just print it on the shirt. And
Just
wear
print it on the
like...
shirt. Just get me the freaking puffy paint and do it. Okay.
Oh, there you go. Too. You can do that too. Yeah.
Yeah. Seriously. Yeah, I broke Chief Wahoo's leg. That is the best wrestling T-shirt ever made.
It's one of the best of all time.
It is the best.
One of the
Period.
best of all time.
Don't care. Don't care. At me all you want.
It's like Austin 316 and that one. Those are like the two for me.
Yeah. Is that an NWO? Yeah, NWO.
NWO was sweet. Yes.
The original black and white. Yes.
I also I'm like when I really got hardcore heavy into the fandom. My first pay-per-view event was King of the Ring. I always loved when Steve Austin turned heel in 2001. He had a shirt that just said "Do unto others," Stone Cold Steve Austin, and I just love that shirt. I still have that shirt somewhere at my mom's house. I'll never get rid of that.
The only shirts I have are my Damien Sandow, Evolution of Intellectualism shirt, which I love.
That's a good one. Yes.
And then I just have an old school Vladimir Kozlov T-shirt, that one that I wore to WrestleMania. And people looked at me like I had squirrels coming out of my nose wearing a Vladimir Kozlov T-shirt. The shipping and handling was more than the shirt.
It's pretty good.
So we're getting this whole thing, like, yeah, we're just saying how great Uso is, and yeah, how this is a great underdog story, and how they're family, and blah, 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 blah. I don't care. Gonna get his ass kicked. This is this is heel confirmation at its finest.
Oh yeah, and they've been doing a nice job because they're not going overboard on it. They're not like just beating you over the head with it.
I think they kind of are. It's kind of getting on my nerves a little bit. But I do like how they've had Roman just turning, going like, all right, you know what? This has all been really fun. But look.
Let's see. I'm just trying to get my gifts in here.
There
we go.
Right now dealing with some swelling in my gums right now. I've had I had a dentist appointment last week. Deep cleaning and everything.
Oof.
And I've got a follow-up appointment tomorrow.
I really got to get to the dentist. I keep saying I'm going to make an appointment, but I haven't done it since COVID. I'm like, man, I got to get to the dentist.
I'm going to be brutally honest. This is my first dentist appointment in close to 18 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Seriously. What made you say I'm going?
Money.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Did not have insurance.
You want to spend it.
Yeah, I don't have insurance, and it's something that's needed to be done. So, yeah. Jey Uso coming out with the red tribal stuff. Are we doing the haka? Come on, Uso, break out the haka. No fucking haka.
That was always my favorite when they would come out, and in like the very first shout from the haka always sounded like, "Hey, fuck you!"
Yeah.
Like somebody actually subtitled it to like say "fuck you," and I was just crying. I couldn't believe it.
Abo sabo, abo sabo.
So that draft will be a 2-night draft, obviously October 9th on SmackDown, and it will end on October 12th for Raw.
Ah, so they're having it begin on SmackDown.
1-year birthday.
On what?
It'll end on Raw the day after Liliana's 1-year birthday.
The
worst thing that ever happened to me, Doug. The worst thing that ever happened to me. She's growing up. It's terrible.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Oh, go on, Doug. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just noticing that one of the sponsors of this pay-per-view is Credit One Bank.
Yeah, Visa card there.
A credit card company?
That's legit.
That's not Taco Bell. That's not WWE Battlegrounds.
They used to have legit sponsors, man.
That's not Snickers.
Yeah, Snickers was a big one always.
That's not Castrol GTX.
What was the other one? What was that fat burning supplement that they love? Stacker 2.
Stacker 2. That wasn't Stacker 2.
Stacker 2 actually killed people.
Yes, it did.
It actually killed people.
Yes, it did.
I remember like in 2002 they would always have like the Stacker 2 commercial with Paulie Walnuts from The Sopranos.
Yeah.
That was I love those commercials, but like when I think about it, like it really put a hurting on some people. Blew up their hearts.
All right, Roman Reigns sans t-shirt.
No shirt this time. Look at him. Oh, he's a impressive specimen.
And Uso is praying for his life.
He did say he was going shirtless in this one, so here it is.
And Hall just staring at that title. Paul is not even looking at Roman Reigns. He's just staring at the title. Look at Paul.
That's all he cares about.
That's all he did. Just stare at the title.
In his control. I love me some Paul Heyman. When Paul Heyman's motivated and loving life.
There you go. Paul was looking at Roman, but now he's shifted to the title. That's just the subtle things. Because it's something you just got to keep in mind for what could happen later down the line. Watch out, Tiny Human, the princess of Wrestleview.
Let go of that, please. Look at my little leopard lady today.
The princess of Wrestleview, Liliana.
Victoria's trying to fix her hair because it's growing in like awkward and horrible.
No, just
but
mess
she
it up.
wants to say hi to everybody before the main event starts. She's almost a year old, right? Yeah.
Yes, you are.
Give me that. Give me that.
Ah.
Huh? Yeah. All right, get lost. Okay, get lost. I love you. Good job.
Later.
Gotta get a stink. Charles Robinson with yet another big main event assignment here.
Yeah.
My favorite referee of all time.
Lil Nate, I've met him so many times, lives in Charlotte.
You've met him?
I met him so many times. And seriously, just in random, at Target, at Starbucks.
Oh, man, I am jealous, man.
But it's really just, hi, a great show. I say, hey, Charles, great show last night. Or great show last week. And he just goes, hey, thanks, man. That's it. That's all I need. That's all I need.
He's such a humble dude. I've met him at WWE events.
Yeah.
I remember I was dating somebody else at the time, but we went to a wrestling show and I was recapping SmackDown. It was like my first year recapping, and I kind of made it my gimmick to say that Charles Robinson's my favorite referee of all time, and every time he was in a match. Because ever since my second week in recapping, Vicky Guerrero booked him in a match with the Great Khali, and I think it's one of the greatest professional wrestling matches that you'll ever see. I will fucking put money on it. That's how much I love it. I stand by that statement forever. Look it up on YouTube. You're gonna laugh your ass off, because Great Khali put him in the vice, and Charles Robinson's gone. He goes cross-eyed and he gets his tongue out. It was hilarious.
Yeah.
So we put that on a big poster. He came over and posed with us. I saw him again at a house show. Came over and posed with us. Just a super nice guy. But when we made the poster for him, he got in the ring, and I guess they were doing a little commercial break on SmackDown. He pointed to us, and then he had the ring announcer look at us and wave. And he's just a cool dude. I mean, I guess not a lot of people make signs for him when they go to events, but he's as the Iron Sheik would say, he's the real.
Yeah, and just how he presents the belt.
Bubba.
I love his presentation of the belt. No one can do that flip like he does.
He's been doing this forever too, if you really think about it. WCW,
40 years.
collapsed by
40
Randy
years.
Savage dropping an elbow on him.
Yeah.
He's been through it all.
Yeah.
Tough life. You know, his wife died of cancer early on in their marriage. He's raising his daughter by himself. This guy he's another guy that you think about it, you really admire these people, and it's I love this. I love the backstory sometimes on these people. It's just really just impressive. And now I love this. I love the intensity of this circling of the ring too here, Doug.
Uso and Burdert circling the ring. Burdert has kind of ditched the cargo pants. Gone for the straight black pants look here. Here we are looking.
Jey Uso.
Yeah.
If you had a prop bet at the beginning of 2020 as to what you would see in professional wrestling this year, did you ever put Jey Uso in a singles match main event for the WWE Universal Championship?
I wouldn't even think Jey Uso in a singles match, period. Okay.
I wouldn't do it either.
Period.
But here we are.
Yeah. So
I like the outside the box thinking on SmackDown, and I'm like, where is this on Raw? Maybe they already used up all the creative juices by the time they get to Monday.
they've spent everything they could. They've done everything they can with that roster. They have done every combination that you can think of with that roster. Seriously.
Yeah.
For 6 months, they've spent everything they could with what that roster was made out to. Here we go. Yep, Burdert and Uso just still circling around. Yeah.
Which that also means that we're not going to see anything new until we get the draft over now. So we're going to kind of exist in some sort of limbo for the next 2 weeks until October 9th.
Yes. Which then should introduce new challengers to the WWE title and the Universal title.
Mm-hmm.
Because we have basically abandoned, okay, Uso's dancing. He dabbed. That pisses Reigns off. Yeah, if I see anyone dabbing, if I had someone dabbing like that in front of me, I would have that same reaction.
Kill him. Yeah,
yeah, just kill him. Yeah, just kill him. I mean, yeah, some guy dabbing in front of me. God damn it, Jay, you're 34 years old.
I like this. Little smoke and mirrors just to get us through the early portions of the match. We're not really doing much, just doing what they do best, which is actually talking. Jey Uso,
that's all they're doing, just talking.
Jey Uso's, sometimes you don't have to do it. You can tell a story just by not doing much at all.
Really, you really don't have to do much. It's not necessarily always about moves. It's just how you carry yourself. Pin, kick out at 2. Don't know what.
Yeah, and that's the thing, that we've been talking about earlier. It's like they're not going for the cheap stuff right away. It's like dive, big spot. They're doing a little something here.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to tell a story that people have really lost the art on doing. So this is refreshing to see.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like that. I told you, Oos. I told you.
And it's just changing things up is really all it is. I mean, giving the unexpected. But at the same time, you know what the result's going to be.
Yes.
But we're expecting the unexpected. So expect... okay, what can we expect? A run-in? His brother Jimmy is due back soon.
Yeah, I think Jimmy said that he would be back in time for the Royal Rumble. His knee injury was pretty bad.
Okay, I thought, yeah, okay. Yeah, it was torn
but,
ACL.
I mean, they say that, and then when they return earlier, it's like, oh my God, they're Superman.
Yeah.
That's usually what happens. You can't really listen to a wrestler when they tell you their return date because they're not going to give away the farm.
And honestly, I don't believe them saying it's torn ACL. There, no. This was cleanup surgery, was what this was.
Oh, it could be a cleanup surgery. He'd have been back sooner then.
Mm-hmm.
A little scoping. You can be back in a month or two.
Bone spurs cleanup.
Yeah.
God, I'll never forget seeing why R-Truth was gone for so long. He had reparative surgery on both shoulders for bone spurs. Oh,
that's
God,
rough.
the images from that was gruesome.
Yeah, those were nasty. I remember that. Remember that. Thanks for putting that in my mind.
Yeah, not a problem. Not a problem. Bernard's just going to take his sweet-ass time. Well, Nate's reading is right. I mean, dude, get back in here.
Charles Robinson, laying down the law.
He's counting fairly because he's a fair man.
Next time you see him, you better tell him good show. And Mike Tedesco says so as well. He's doing a great job.
Oh, God, you see Paul just reminding him what the count was.
That's the little stuff that Paul Heyman does that people need. They really should have a camera trained on him and not for the home viewing audience. But for anybody that they have in the Performance Center that they think has any type of managerial potential, they should just be watching a video of what Paul Heyman does in a single match. It's a masterclass. Masterclass of the little things.
I'm sorry, Robert Stone's doing a fantastic job. He can be him, okay?
He could. But he needs to study some Paul Heyman tape there.
He just needs to flop like a fish, get the crap beat out of him, and elicit boos from people. That's all he needs to do. And
get run over by a tank every now and then. I gotta tell you, the most unexpected gimmick that I never expected to love was Robert Stone getting fucking run over by a tank constantly.
He milks it on Twitter. He fucking milks it.
When I looked up Robert Stone, I was like, where did this guy come from?
Yeah.
I swear to God, I had no clue this guy was Robbie E. from Impact. No clue.
Robbie E. from Impact.
No clue. The juice head from Impact. Now look, he looks great.
He is fantastic. Okay. All right, Uso make the comeback. Off the ropes, kick to the face, kick to the gut. Punch to the face, kneeling down. Bird earned rebound off the ropes. Samoan drop from Uso. Cover,
nice.
Kick out at 2. I think we're approaching about the 8-minute mark, maybe? 7-minute mark? 6-7 minute mark, maybe?
I should have put my stopwatch on here.
No, I'll depend on the wikis to tell me.
Oh yes, of course. I mean, how off could I be from Wikipedia if I started the sound of the bell?
Yeah.
I'm not that dumb.
Jesus Christ, we got a lot of females on the front row of that Thunderdome that are doing absolutely nothing.
That accounts for every single one of them that called in.
Yeah.
You know why? They want the girls flipping out over Reigns being shirtless. That's what they want.
Yep. Superman punch on Oos. Murder. Picking Uso's hair off of his chest.
You know, like I'm going to sound like a total goofy.
Uso
like,
has rolled out of the ring.
It's going to sound like a goofy, marky thing to say, but like I've tried to just like simulate doing a Superman punch. It's not easy to get that coordinated, flying through the air and get the worked punch in there and land it every single time.
Yeah.
Or maybe I'm just supremely not athletic. I'm not really sure which
I
one.
won't try. I know I'm not athletic at all. I won't try at all. Only thing Superman I ever do is just stretch out my arms while I'm standing on the ground. We got two of them fighting on the outside. Forearms to each other. What count are we at, Nate? We're at a 3 count. No, at a 4 count. Okay. Roman tending to his jaw, which I'll be doing
He's tending
soon.
to his brand new teeth there.
Yeah.
Were his teeth like really janky and I just never
Yes,
noticed?
they were. They kind of were.
I never noticed his teeth. But now
shiny
I
teeth
can't
in
help
me.
but notice those teeth.
Got teeth that sparkles.
That's not a fun surgery. I know people who have had veneers put in, and you gotta like, you gotta get the posts. You gotta get the posts put in first, the titanium posts,
Oh, God.
and let that heal. So they gotta drill into your bone,
Oh.
and then you put false teeth in, and you can't chew meat for like forever.
Ugh.
And then you go back and they put the veneers in. That is a fucked up surgery.
I had braces for 8 years.
What?
I had braces for 8 years. Okay. My braces did not come off until the day of my high school graduation. Okay. And that was the reason they came off then was like, that's it.
Wow.
No more. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Reason for that was I think I was 9 years old or 10 years old going into 5th grade. I had 12 or 13 teeth pulled.
Holy shit.
My baby teeth never moved. They never budged. I have the my dad showed me the x-rays like not long ago of what I looked like 10 years old. He said it looked like I seriously had 2 sets of teeth. Like it was the old school pictures of a skull with 2 sets of teeth. Yeah. The teeth were pulled, and my teeth, seriously, when they were coming in, they're throwing fucking gang signs. Okay? All right. They're just okay. I've got trappings twice over. You know how teeth trap like this when you're biting down. I had one tooth on my bottom jaw that was seriously turned 90 degrees like this. Okay. They were jacked. Oh yeah. Oh, of course I had a gap in the front 2 teeth. I still do. But they were bad. And when your teeth hurt that much for that long, you don't want to brush them. They hurt. Yeah. They hurt a lot.
Sensitive too, I bet. Sensitive to all temperatures.
Very sensitive. So that's why, yeah, it's been a long time coming, getting stuff done for my teeth. So yeah, I'm glad Roman has his teeth that he rested through this. Now we know it wasn't because he was wanting to tend to his kids. This was a major surgery that he wanted done.
Yeah. I mean, it could be a twofold thing. I mean, he could have tended to, and then he's like, well, I've been wanting to do this for a long time, and fucking hey, now's the time.
Yeah, more power to him,
Yeah, no, that's pretty cool. Good for him.
Yeah.
And look, seems a lot happier to show them off, even in this wincing spot that he's doing.
Mm-hmm. Got shiny teeth that sparkles, as fine as the eye can see. Shiny teeth in me. Jey Uso driving through the ropes. Taking out the burner. Rolls him back into the ring. We got a super kick coming? Nope. Twirl him around. There we go. Enziguri to the side of the head. And Burden's outside of the ring again, diving through the ropes. Another suicide dive, number 2.
Nice.
Let's get a kick up from Jey. Can we get a kip up from Jey? Oh,
That'd be
no,
nice.
you're going to rest. Nah, no kip up.
No kip up. Okay.
Oh, that would have been really nice. All right.
We're heating up here, Doug. We're heating up a little bit.
Heating up a little bit. Yep, we're looking at probably 12 minutes into the match. I said this would not go 15. Jey Uso from the top rope.
I think we're both going to be wrong. I didn't think it would go 10.
Cross body number 12 for the night. Kick out at 2. Kick to the mush. Cover again. Kick out at 2. Roman Reigns is the master of the kick out. That's why he's in the spot that he is in. That's why John Cena was so good. The kick out timing and the way you react to from it and how you do it is fantastic. What are we doing here? Let's see. Okay, we're taking a powder. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's just I just don't like how the conclusion is so far gone. I won't buy that he's going to win. Come on.
No. You can't get me to believe that Jey Uso is all of a sudden going to be the champion. But I mean, it seems like the underdog is on the rise here in WWE storytelling because
Uso
I mean you got Kyle O'Reilly on NXT going for the NXT title. You got Jey Uso here. Dominic is running wild on Raw doing his thing.
Yeah.
Did Reigns just pull out the Rough Rider?
Reigns pulled out a Rough Rider. That's what I was reacting to. Gresh is telling me it's 14 minutes now. Yeah, this is going to go past 15. Yeah, it's going to go beyond 15. We're right now coming up to close to 10 till 10.
That was I mean, that was crisp what he just did right there. I mean, he didn't miss that.
No, he got enough height on it.
He's a tremendous athlete. Incredible athlete.
All right, it's time. All right, it's time to go home, Roman. It's time to go home. Can we go home now?
Yeah, it is dragging out a little bit here.
It's time to go home. Can we go home? Time to go home.
But I still like what I've seen so far. They're telling like a good story. They're really establishing Jey as an underdog here. Okay, I think he needs to go back to the dentist and shave the teeth down a little bit. It almost looks like he's wearing like those dime store denture things that go
teeth. Yeah.
Like the
dodges it, roll up, kick out at 2. Oos.
There you go.
Super kick to the mush.
Well, that was a sweet counter too.
Scaling the top rope. Here comes the splash. Connects the cover. 1, 2. Oh, kick out at 2. And Nate dragged that out.
That was good.
Nate dragged out that 3.
Uso might have gotten low blowed there.
Uh-huh. Let me see that count. 1, 2, 3. All right, here we go. Come on. Can we go home? I want to go home. Let's go home. Come on. Roman's smiling. He likes to show him off. He's a smiling.
Oh, good. The piped in "This is awesome" chants.
Yeah. God.
There's nothing cringier than that shit.
Well, Roman's okay now. He's back to his feet. Here comes the spear. Let's go home, Roman. No, not yet. Nah, you're not done with him yet, are you? You can pin him right now if you want to. You could. It's there for the taking. But you don't want to, do you? Because you're a badass. You're a heel. You want to punish that boy. Why don't you powerbomb his ass? Why don't you do something? Come on. Do something really bad. F5. Oh, if you do an F5, oh, I'll be so happy. Come on, Burdern. What you going to do, Burdern? Come on, Burdern.
We might be getting a new heel finishing move here.
No, he could be. Yeah. Do an F5. For fuck's sake, if you do an F5. Oh, yes. Here we go. He's begging for Oos to get up. Begging for him to get up. What you got? Why don't you stay down? All right, fine. Got him
He's
by
telling
the...
him he should have called. He's telling him that he should have called him Chief.
Oh, should have called him Chief. Off the ropes. Spear. He feels good about that one. Yeah, I think I got all of that one. But I don't think I'm done. What does he say?
I like this. This is good stuff. Just like you said before, further establishing the heel.
Yeah, I wish I could tell you what Roman is saying, but I got to have it muted, guys. Oh, he's putting Uso at the front of the camera.
Reigns is telling him, this is my camera, this is my ring. He's the head of the table.
Mm-hmm.
He runs it all. He owns it all. This is all his. And Uso says, not today, Us, not today.
All right, we're getting spear number 3. I think I saw Billy Hefner.
Where?
I saw Billy Hefner unfocused over Roman's shoulder.
Billy was right there. He's wearing an orange shirt, it looks like.
Yeah, you're the only one in yellow, Billy. You're a smart man.
That's how I got on. I was wearing my
You're
yellow
a smart man,
shirt.
Billy.
You gotta stand out. That's what they want.
All right, we're raining down forearms on Us. We have gone way beyond the 15-minute mark. He's just raining down on him. There's going to be a ref stoppage here. Nah. You do what I tell you. Us is going to come back here.
Okay, in the middle of this brutal beatdown, I have to say goodnight to my daughter here.
Yep.
This is how every good night should go. Daddy watching wrestlers beat up on each other and saying goodnight.
Princess
Say goodnight,
Lily.
everybody. Don't touch that.
See, but I want it. It's so big and gray. Give me the thing. It's furry.
There you go. You like that? Okay.
It's squishy.
Good night, sweetheart. I love you so much.
Raining down elbows and stuff on the Us. There's going to be a referee stoppage.
Literally, I was just like watching this. What's going on?
There's going to be a ref stoppage here.
Good night. Reigns goes, I've been whooping his ass like this my whole life. He goes, your children, my nephews, are watching.
Oh, there's Jimmy. Jimmy walking down, well, hobbling down. He's going to throw in the towel. He's going to throw in the towel.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to throw in the towel.
This is some good drama here. Reigns is telling Jimmy to say that he's at the head of the table.
Mm-hmm. Jimmy trying not to throw the towel.
This is good drama. I gotta say, this is really good drama here.
Yeah, my internet's going bonkers. All right. We threw in the towel.
Yep. And Jimmy Uso goes, you're the chief, man. You're the tribal chief. Just leave him alone.
Okay. Oh,
wow.
boy. Well, there you go.
See, like, okay, so I'm just pointing something out here, just to add to the story and nothing more. You know,
Yeah.
I'm not advocating for bringing blading back, but if you were going to bring blading back, this would be the
That would have
spot
been
to
the
do it.
time. That would have been the time.
Yeah, I mean, blading Jey Uso here is so much infinitely better and safer than slamming Drew McIntyre on the windshield and legitimately slicing up his back. And they do that spot a lot in wrestling now. It's like, what are we thinking here?
Well,
and then you got to pray that the medical staff picks out all the shrapnel, so you don't have this shit sitting in your skin when it starts healing.
So the lei that Jey Uso wore to the ring has now been draped over Roman Reigns. He has now been christened the Tribal Chief. And that's all she wrote. And that's all she wrote. CJ asking, are we setting up for Jimmy Roman? No, we're setting up for the Usos going to Raw.
Yeah, that beating is good enough to send him away. No question about it.
Yeah.
Boy.
Turn that off. Yeah, I apologize, guys. My internet has been wonky, and I don't know why. But
it just happens.
Yeah.
That's the beauty of live TV sometimes.
Yeah, that's what happens. Oh, well.
So Jimmy tells Roman Reigns that he's the Tribal Chief.
You won, man. You won. Just leave him alone. All right. So, Clash of Champions is over. I guess we could do a brief rundown. I'll do a brief rundown of the results here while you're finishing up shop.
Please do, Dougie.
Yeah, I can carry the load here. That's not a problem. First off, Clash of Champions. There were supposed to be 9 matches on this card. 1 for the pre-show, 8 on the main. However, there's been an outbreak of spiky Nerf ball within the WWE, which caused Nikki Cross, Shayna Baszler, and Nia Jax to be physically unable to compete on this show, causing the women's tag team title match to be scrapped and a different match for Bayley and her defending of her SmackDown women's title. But we'll just go down the card here. Let me see. Actually, we'll start it off with, on the pre-show, we had Shinsuke Nakamura and Cesaro successfully defend the SmackDown tag team titles against the Lucha House Party, not Lucha Dragons. Kalisto and Lince Dorado were in the ring for that match, and that leads us to the main show of Clash of Champions, triple threat ladder match for the Intercontinental title. That would be Jeff Hardy or Bender's Intercontinental title. Your winner and new Intercontinental champion is Sami Zayn. Let's see, where are we going on down the card here? Go ahead and backtrack, Doug. Asuka defending the Raw Women's title against Zelina Vega. Asuka would win and retain her Raw Women's title. Let's see. I guess we can go to this one. The Street Profits of Dawkins and Ford versus Andrade and Angel Garza for the Raw Tag Team Championships. This match, first off, the Street Profits would retain, however, was ended quite abruptly and confusedly when there was a 3 count on Andrade, but clearly wasn't one. That's because Angel Garza had suffered an injury to his knee or leg of some kind, was on the outside, and could not physically come back into the ring. So match ended abruptly. The Street Profits still the Raw Tag Team Champions.
Yeah, they're saying, last I heard from Hurricane Helms, it could very well be a torn or a quad injury. I'm not going to say torn quad, but a quad injury for Angel Garza, which is not good news. That is not good news at all.
No. Bobo Lashley defending the United States title against Apollo Crews. Bobo Lashley would successfully defend said United States title. Let me see. Also, Bayley, defending the Women's SmackDown Championship against Nikki Cross did not happen, but instead, Asuka came out to pull double duty. Asuka answered an open challenge from Karen, decided to have the match, but then Bayley would grab a chair and make that match end in a disqualification. After that match, Sasha Banks would come out with neck brace and shiny thong in all to take out Karen. And there you go. That's how that would go. Ambulance match for the WWE Championship. Drew McIntyre defending against Randall Orton. Your winner and still WWE Champion is Drew McIntyre, with help from people that got beaten up by Randy Orton in the past. Big Show came out, shaved head and goat beard and face and all, chokeslammed Randy Orton through a table. Christian would come out with his very skinny jeans and beat Randy Orton up through catering. Shawn Michaels showing up on the roof of an ambulance to super kick Randy Orton off of said ambulance. And then, as Randy Orton is inside the ambulance being driven away, Ric Flair, with a big smile and a broken windshield that he could not see through at all, drives away with Randall Orton inside ambulance.
Well, that's the least that him driving with a broken windshield is probably one of the least dangerous things Ric Flair has done on the road before.
That's darn true. That's damn true.
I mean, you live in an area where if you cut somebody off, you have a small % chance of Ric Flair road raging on you.
Yeah. Oh yeah, believe me, it happens. And then finally,
it's a wild Flair.
Yeah, and Burton defending the Universal title against Jey Uso. No question, Burton, Roman Reigns, would come out on top after Jimmy Uso would come down to the ring and see that his brother was getting the shit beat out of him and would toss in the towel. So that right there is your Clash of Champions card. Hey, Doug, how did you do on your picks and predictions? I'm going to play my music. Shut up.
It's almost like I don't need to be here. He's asking himself questions.
7-1. 7-1. Though, yes, one of those losses was the lock pick of the triple threat match for the Intercontinental Championship of Bender. The other, the failed lock, we thought that Burton Jey Uso would go less than 15 minutes. And I'm trying to find an official time.
It'll be up soon, I would imagine. I'm sure everybody is fighting over the Wikipedia edits right now to get that going.
Oh, good. I can depend on them. Let's see. Let's go to the Wikipedia. Here we go. Because I know there are losers on there. There we go. Holy crap. That match went 22 minutes and 55 seconds.
Yeah, they could have shaved 10 minutes off that match and made it a little better, I think. This show didn't need to go till 10 o'clock.
No. 5 to 6 minutes of that was brother drama.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, you could have cut out some of the superfluous, I guess they were trying to put Jay over a little bit, but at the end, it didn't mean anything. They decisively beat him down. I'm looking at some stuff, the suicide dives, I would keep that. I would keep the comeback, but I would cut out a lot of that early portions of the match where they were just kind of walking around, just biding time.
Yeah.
I liked that, but at the end he shows him no respect, and all he wants him to call him a tribal chief. Is why is he, waiting on that?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm looking at our other match times because those always intrigue me. Triple threat ladder match went 26 minutes and 35 seconds.
That was the next one I was going to ask. Yeah, that was a long match.
That was a long one. There. Yeah, 26 and a half. Asuka and Zelina. Okay, all right, I got a question for you here. All right. And it's almost a trick question. No one look at this. I'm going to stump. I'm going to not stump Mike. I'm going to try to. Okay. Bobo Lashley versus Apollo Crews, or Street Profits versus Andrade and Angel Garza. Which one was longer?
What was the matches again? I'm sorry, I missed that.
Bobo Lashley and Apollo Crews for the United States title, or the Raw Tag Team Championship match.
I think Bobo was longer.
According to Wikipedia, they were both the same time.
Really?
They were 8 minutes and 15 seconds.
Well, how about that?
Yeah.
I like that.
Asuka and Zelina Vega, 7 minutes. And, of course, Asuka and Bayley was a wham bam thank you ma'am of 4. Little under 4. Yeah. Drew McIntyre, Randy Orton going 21 and a half.
Yeah, I guess I could see that.
That's fair.
That was even that was okay. I don't love the ambulance gimmick, but they brought enough surprises in there to make it make the time pass a little quicker. If they did that with no cameos, 21 minutes for an ambulance match is a little too much.
Yeah, without the cameos, that is way too much for me. But yeah, that's your show. Incredibly impacted by spiky Nerf ball.
Yeah, the that hanging over the show kind of brings it down for me a little bit. It's just it's impossible not to. And also, look, I'm not saying look, you're a big dude. Big Show is a large man who in his lifetime has carried a lot of weight on that frame.
Yeah.
He's in some ways, like I would imagine, there's a health risk there if he were to get sick or infected. I did like that he was wearing a mask and he pulled down the mask to reveal his face and probably put it back on quickly. And I'm sure Randy Orton doesn't have COVID, but bringing him in there, that's risky, especially because that mask is definitely one of the masks that they tell you isn't really effective. Wearing like a scarf over your face. They say that one's not as effective. It really should just be like, the cloth ripped behind the ears tight, I don't know why. Maybe those companies pay the lobbies to, to make more sales, whatever. But bringing Ric Flair, I still can't get over that one. Like I commended them at the end of the match because Ric Flair didn't make an appearance. And there's Ric Flair driving the ambulance off. Yeah,
he's the only one that they were missing.
Yeah, well, they were also missing Edge. Edge didn't.
Well, yeah, Edge, but Edge wasn't gonna show up.
But I just don't like that. It's like, yeah, I mean, it's a great shot. And my cousin texted me and he goes, I love Ric Flair driving off in the limo or driving off with the ambulance. And I'm like, oh man, it's like just thinking, it's like you watch these people for so long, Doug, and I think you can relate to this. It's like we watch these people, and you and I will watch like at a different level than the average fan will watch. I guess you could say. I'm not saying that we're better by any stretch.
Yes, we are.
But we are. But
yes, we.
But like we really break it down. We study what they do, and in a weird way, you like when Angel Garza, like I felt really really bad for that guy. It's almost like a personal thing because I feel for the dude because that sucks, and he's got a great career ahead of him. I don't want to see it slowed down. But Ric Flair has been like my entire childhood, my adulthood. I just want them to do the right thing by him and keep him safe and do the right thing. Was he necessary to the thing? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. They, have him Skype in and show up on the Titantron and give a big woo that would distract Randy Orton and then have him turn into Shawn Michaels' Sweet Chin Music. Whatever, just get creative. You don't need to bring him in. It's too dangerous. The guy was in a coma for a month. They didn't think he was going to make it. And then he had another heart surgery last year to put a pacemaker in there. He doesn't need to be there.
I hate to break it, but I mean, he wasn't forced. Hey, Rick, you want to do the thing? Of course he's going to agree to it.
Yes, and that's why they shouldn't give him that option because Ric Flair's going to make the wrong decision 10 times out of 10. He's the kind of guy who thinks he's invincible. So as a responsible, publicly traded company, you cannot allow Ric Flair to make that call. Just like you shouldn't allow Jerry Lawler to make that call. As a company, you just have to decide what's for the better good. God forbid Ric Flair gets COVID. And this is extreme, of course, but
Yeah.
it could happen because it's happened to 200,000 fellow Americans already.
Well, I mean,
over 200,000.
Well, I mean, hate to tell you, I mean, you're expecting the company to make the right call. It hasn't really made the right call during this entire pandemic for a very long time.
I agree 100%. But that doesn't mean that we let them off the hook either.
Well, no.
I'm
trying to find bigger hooks. I guess is what I'm trying to say.
I get it. Yeah, I know. But no one's holding their feet to the fire, so somebody's got to do it here. It's like, and I'm holding a little tiny match to the giant foot, but it just has to be said. I mean, it's just it's disgusting. I mean, this is not a company that's ever been known for taking the high road. Gulf War is happening. Let's turn Sergeant Slaughter heel and fucking try to have him burn the American flag and or simulate burning the American flag with Hogan's shirt, and then Hogan pins him at WrestleMania and they say the war is over. Meanwhile, there's still real soldiers over in the Gulf dying. Like this is not a company that ever took the high road. Jeff Hardy collapsing, imitating the Eddie Guerrero death in 2008. I'll never forget that one either. But this is a pressing thing where someone's life could be in jeopardy, and that's different than storylines or making right decisions. Letting guys continue with concussions. Yeah, like that. Goldberg never should have finished that match at Saudi Arabia, but they let him, and he almost killed the Undertaker in the process.
I mean,
but almost killing in turn versus something that could actually kill is still a little bit of a different thing.
Let me see. I am one of those that you pick your battles is the one thing. And if we want this company to be held accountable for actions, well, unfortunately, it's not done by us. We can't. I mean, what are we? Well, okay, it's not done by us. But who is it done by? It's by people who own a lot more of what I bought 2 weeks ago. And that's a share of WWE stock. But the problem is, how much stock is owned by someone who's not named McMahon and not named within the company? Not many. Vince McMahon, Stephanie
not Class A stock. Not Class A.
Not in the Class A. In the Class A stock, no. So, if you're wanting this company to be held to their feet held to the fire, it's done by those that really give them the money. You want another one? Fox. You just wait. That shoe could drop any time. Okay? That shoe could drop easily. UPN did it. They dropped the hammer when the WWE did stupid shit. But unfortunately, it cost one person their job. It didn't do anything to the company. These decisions that this company is making are pretty bad. Okay, we're talking their handling of spiky Nerf ball, of COVID-19. And so it's really, I really don't want to make any predictions or any prognostications on stuff like that. It's really difficult to hold this company's feet to the fire when it doesn't happen. It never has happened. There's no way that it really can.
I agree.
I
agree with that. The only ones, like you said, the only ones that can are, major shareholders or major outlets. This is the third outbreak this company has had now. And granted, they only employ, in terms of like talent and their talent pool, it's like it's a big roster. Like they had almost 300 people signed at one time.
Yeah.
But 300 people, that's not really. I mean, they maybe employ. I think if the company employs 1,000 people total, I think that is a huge number. It's still a small company, but they make a lot of money.
They do.
It's like, does it rank? I mean, number one, it's wrestling, so automatically people hear wrestling. It's just like they expect sleaze. So like to report that, the mainstream public will expect sleaze. It's like it doesn't matter how many Hyundai commercials they do and all that stuff. When I tell my family that I got to leave a fucking party to do to recap a wrestling show, they're like, okay, like enjoy that.
Yeah.
Because we think it's stupid. It's like yeah, okay, fine, I get it, it's fake, fuck it, whatever.
Mhm.
Whatever. But like the mainstream media expects that kind of sleaze, so they're not going to report on it because they think the company is run by scumbags, and in many cases they are very right. But some if they just even held their feet to the fire a little bit, or like what they did with Fabulous Moolah, on some offhand fucking fourth, telephone line bullshit story by Dave Meltzer in a fucking forum. He didn't even put it in his stupid newsletter about Moolah allegedly being a fucking pimp, which is the most absurd thing. I'll never believe that for as long as I fucking live. I'm sure Moolah wasn't a great person, but that was, the white knights on social media all took up the fucking, flag, and we're gonna get the Fabulous Moolah Battle Royal renamed to something else, or we're boycotting Snickers. It's like, and then Snickers forced the change, and it's like, so people can force change.
Yeah.
Maybe that's when you go to, you start petitioning to NBC Universal and Fox and tell them to make the right decisions. Every other fucking show shut down production or scaled back production immensely. Yes, they scaled back by not having fans because they're legally not allowed to have that amount of fans, although Florida is making it extremely easy to do that. But that's another way you can force change, but something has to give here, because like they cannot go on with this sloppy shop shit, and granted, it's a part of the other part of the problem is that this country itself didn't take COVID seriously, and there's Linda McMahon's a former member of the Trump cabinet. It's like the company, they fucking put their fingers in their ears and covered their eyes on this thing for months before, like, I don't know, the whole thing is just fucking janky and
I totally get, on the Twitter, something balloons out and Snickers suddenly sees a hashtag and they go bonkers, and so something happens there. The big difference between that and the stuff that you're asking for holding the company's feet to the fire for their not treatment, but how they have allowed themselves to perform and produce in spite of a pandemic. You are asking people to actually care about who's entertaining them. You're actually thinking that people will give a damn about their health. They never have and never will. It's sad but true. Professional wrestling fans don't give a shit about the health of their favorite performers. Holy fuck. Undertaker, hi, how are you? Seriously.
Yeah.
Hulk Hogan, hi, how are you? Shawn Michaels, Bret Hart. I can go down the line. It doesn't matter. People keep asking me when it comes to pro wrestling, oh, hey, is so-and-so still there? I don't have the heart to tell them, no, they can't walk anymore. I just tell them, no, they aren't on TV anymore. That's all. So, seriously, we are asking for a hell of a lot for people to actually care about the health and well-being of our performers that we see on TV. Because that sure as hell isn't the case with a lot of people that are looking at the show Supernatural going into its final season. You don't see a pouring there of people caring about their health, but it's still being done. Why?
No,
I want my Walking Dead. Why can't I watch my Walking Dead? Well, it's because of COVID-19. You don't hear them going, yay, good, they're still healthy. Yeah, where's my Walking Dead?
Right. There's something to that, because Americans, they barely care about their fellow neighbor.
Yeah.
It's like fuck, like the COVID is fucking fake and it's all political, and like how many times have you heard it's going to disappear in November after the election? It's like
but
these are the people that we're living amongst.
Yeah. But again,
you're 100% right. You're 100% right. It's even more than just entertainment. Like, people don't give a fuck about the people that live around them.
Yeah.
They don't give a fuck about the people in their community.
But again,
they won't. You'll have those people not wearing masks. You'll do this. It's like, yeah. So WWE, in a weird way, when they say that they are a slice of Americana, they sure are. The worst parts of Americana. Sometimes they exhibit all of those disgusting, grimy, under the refrigerator scum kind of feelings that Americans have. They show the worst of us sometimes.
But yep, the COVID's impacted,
and they entertain you in the process.
Yeah, COVID impacted the show and everything. I guess So I'm trying to think of a way that we can get out of here with a positive light. Yes. What is the one thing that was good from this show?
Yeah, let's talk about that. Okay.
Yeah.
I loved. Well, I shouldn't say loved, but I really, really liked the ladder match. I thought that was just so much fun.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they did some. They tried to do some creative things that backfired on them. You know, I think Hardy was attempting to crawl like a snake down the ladder, and then the hinges gave out because they were trying to lean it into the corner, and I think they thought that the hinges were super strong, and they weren't, and he took a really bad fall there. Also,
Yeah.
ladder bridge being a little too far away and all that stuff, but hey, you know what? Whatever. I still thought it was an entertaining match. It was a physical match, hard hitting. I loved Sami Zayn. Everything the guy did was just money, money, money. He was just so, just everything. You know, the facial expressions, the beard as he was sweating, it was like going here and here, and just like when Hardy and Styles, at one point when they were on the ladder and they're punching each other and the ladder gets knocked over and Sammy's in the corner, he just goes like this, and they fall out of the ring, and he looks around, he goes. Like,
He's just like,
he was
oh
like a kid
my
in a candy
God.
store. He was the kid that found his Christmas gifts before Santa came in the morning. And like he was like, oh my God, this is it. This is my time, man. And he gets on the ladder. I mean, he was just great the whole time. And I think, did I put it in the recap? Please tell me I did. And if not, I'll go back and actually do it, because I loved his face when he won.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I have one of the shots of him with Kayla Braxton. It just, he looked like such a dickhead. With the 2 titles, looking all excited. I love everything about the Sami Zayn character. Just great stuff. A lot of fun.
Oh,
that was probably one of my favorite things on the show.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that really kept me from saying it was my favorite thing was really just because Jeff Hardy doing Jeff Hardy things, Bender being Bender. You know, the spots that were being set up, you knew that Bender was going to be the only one to take them. Because you sure as hell, AJ Styles did not take a whole lot of heavy spots in this match. And
no, he was actually pretty, like you said, I think, and you're right on the money. The biggest bump that he really took was the reverse DDT on the floor. He was giving it.
Yeah, he was giving it. Yeah, I think there have been times he was leaping off of a ladder, but he never did any crashes onto a floor. He didn't have a crash into a ladder. He was never really crashed into a ladder, if you even think about that. He just fell off a ladder. Is all that really ever happened to him. So he was incredibly well protected in the match. Zayn, there's just something about Ginger's bodies that they show everything that's ever done to their body. I mean, if they had a hangnail, you could tell from 500 feet away. Okay, seriously.
Yeah, you're right.
But man, was he showing some wounds of war during that match. But
early on, that back body drop against the ladder was his undoing, I think.
But I guess the only thing that kept me from liking this was just Bender being Bender, doing upside down ladder, taking ladder hinges into your rib spots. Trying to walk up over a ladder as it's being tipped over. And then you end up getting tangled up into the ladder, falling out of the ring, which looked utterly gruesome. Okay. And, of course, doing the 20-year-old spot of doing the swanton from the top of the ladder onto a bridged ladder.
Very much.
Yeah. It's just Bender being Bender, you know? So, Jamel bringing up, putting the handcuff through the ear hole. Handcuff through the gauge hole of Hardy. Only Hardy, only Bender can do that.
Yeah, no question about it. Well, yeah, because he's the only one who has gauges. what are you gonna do with that when you're 80? Like,
that's the thing. I whenever I see anyone, especially with I look at Aleister Black and I just go, you don't plan on living to 50, do you? You have no idea what you're going to look like when you're 50, do you?
Yeah, that tiger is gonna look like a decomposing kitten by the time he gets to 60. It's gonna be all just drooping.
Ruby Riott? Oh God, are you kidding me? Like, seriously, whenever I see that many tattoos, I just go, you don't plan on living past 50. You really don't. You really have no.
Oh man. This reminds me of a really great story, just from my childhood. My mom, I get my sense of humor from her, really. I remember, like, before her and my dad got divorced, my brother was at he was playing Little League, and my mom went to the game, and one of the mothers was saying, like, oh, they were talking about tattoos, and she's like, oh, I have a special tattoo of a tiger where only my husband can see it. It's like insinuating she had it on her ass or something like that. And my mom's like, her ass is so big it must look like an orange blotch on her ass at this point. I think about these people with their tattoos, and like they're, let's say, Ruby Riott gets released or whatever, and she lets herself go, and it's like all those tattoos are gonna get all just distorted. Oh my god.
What's weird is I'm right now looking at the card from last year's Clash of Champions, and
you were there.
Yeah, I was there.
I should know. I was there
when the Fiend came out and that high-pitched fucking squeal told me to get the hell out of that building. Yeah, because that's what ended the show.
I watched it.
Yeah. We had AJ Styles defending the United States title against Cedric Alexander. We had Roman Reigns versus Eric Rowan. We had, let me see. The Raw Tag Team Champions at the time were Seth Rollins and Braun Strowman. And they squared off against they went up against Dolph Ziggler and Bobby Roode. And then later, those two had to go against each other for the Universal title. Mm-hmm. And then this would lead up to Hell in a Cell with Seth Rollins and The Fiend.
This was another long show too. Jesus.
This was a pretty long pay-per-view. Yeah, you had the Revival versus the New Day for the SmackDown Tag Team titles. Kofi Kingston defending the WWE title against Randall Orton.
Yeah, he got his win over him too, an actual win.
Yeah, an actual win. Yeah, stupid. Shinsuke Nakamura.
Fire and Desire.
Oh yeah, Fire and Desire for the women's tag titles. Nakamura defending the United States title against Miz. No, Intercontinental title against the Miz. Bayley defending SmackDown women's title against Charlotte. Banks going after Becky Lynch's Raw women's title. I mean, I'm just looking back at the card and just how incredibly not just different, but how all the talents are being used is what I'm looking at. Case in point, the tag team titles. How at this point last year, we still had no idea what we were doing with the Raw tag team titles.
And we never will.
And we never, ever will. This needs to be done. I know I should be saying something positive right now, but I think one thing that did end up being positive from this, and it's crystal clear, tag team titles need to be unified.
100%.
They
100%.
got that. Tag team titles have got to be unified. Okay, enough of this Raw and SmackDown stuff. The women's tag team titles are their own. Make the men's their own as well. I got no problem with who's our SmackDown tag team champions right now.
Cesaro Nakamura.
I got no problem with them being on both shows.
Hell yeah.
No problem with them on both shows at all.
Running wild with the tag team titles. To see Big E on TV twice a week, I'd be fucking happy with that.
Yeah, I got no problem with that. Got Miz and Morrison potentially having them. They had them earlier this year.
They had him going to WrestleMania.
Hell, why not have them on both shows? So
the Usos when they eventually get back.
Yep, Usos. Oh God, I'd like Heavy Machinery to tell you the truth.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
So, I mean, I know I'm supposed to be saying something good, but I really think this is something good because I have been such a staunch defender of whenever people say, oh, they don't care about tag team wrestling. And I said, well, of course they don't. Get over it. It's been like that forever. I just told you what the card was last year. Of course they don't care. But now,
yeah, it was a prop for Seth Rollins and Braun Strowman.
Right.
It was to further their feud. It wasn't like it was featured. The Raw Tag Team titles were featured on the show, but not in a way that was going to do much for the titles themselves.
Right. And so here we are. Angel Garza probably has at worst a torn quad or something else.
Yeah.
So now imagine once again on Raw, there are no tag teams other than the Street Profits. That's it. That's it. You cannot have a team of Humberto Carrillo and Dominic Mysterio because they're still doing a Mysterio and Rollins program. You cannot have the team of Rollins and Murphy because they're still doing a Rollins and Mysterio program on Monday Night Raw. That sucker's been going on for almost 6 months. 6 months. It's gotta end. But again, there are no other tag teams. Viking Raiders, Ivar is out with neck surgery. We aren't going to see him for well over a year, if we're lucky. Oh, AOP would have been nice, but you released them a month ago. So
why? Too?
Why? So you have no tag teams on Raw at all. None you can team up. No one you can team up. It's done.
Yep, and don't give me Undisputed Era. Bobby Fish is 41 years old. Kyle O'Reilly, Roderick Strong. They're just they would at best be a Band-Aid. But it's a systemic problem in WWE. They don't care about tag teams, and that's just how it is. You know, unify the tag titles. Then you don't have to think, of two different rivalries for 2 fucking belts you don't give a shit about. Just make it all one. Make it all one.
I'm going to put it to even people who say they don't care about tag team wrestling. I want tag team wrestling to go back to the good old. Well, what was that? What were the good old days of tag team wrestling? Please fill me in on this. I got to hear the teams, because give me the teams. I'll tell you the programs that were going on, and I'm talking WWF, WWE. Don't take me back to the territories. No, welcome to 2020. Okay, come on.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're thinking like, of
Rock and Roll Express and Midnight Express. Is that what we're talking about?
Well, they might be thinking of like, Heart Foundation, British Bulldogs, when really
those were the only tag teams that were going on.
You had the Killer Bees, you had the Killer Bees, you had Strike Force. Then you also had tag teams like Andre and Haku, the Colossal Connection, which was a lot of fun. You had Demolition, you had the Natural Disasters. Not a great team, but so they at least were a team. Like I think everybody's thinking of, like it was the classic thing. Like Hogan would go out there, and of course with his charisma would
get the molten lava hot tag.
Go out and have a 10-minute match. That was there. But for the people that were still the wrestling purists, right? Yeah. They would have Heart Foundation and the British Bulldogs, or Heart Foundation and the Fabulous Rougeau brothers, or whatever it is. And they would have like 15-20-minute clinics, half-hour clinics every night on the house shows, and everybody would be like, oh, like these guys are going to be the future, like that's like the legend, like Bret Hart even mentions it in his documentary, where it's like, Hogan would go out there and have his slow match, and we'd go out there and show them how it's done, and make them wish that we were main eventing. Like obviously that's bullshit, but for a long time those tag team matches did at least make the house shows worth attending sometimes, because those undercards were pretty brutal,
right?
And then you had to wait for Hogan, so at least they threw you a bone.
Yeah.
Steiner Brothers was another great tag team. Even the Head Shrinkers. I love the Head Shrinkers. Samu and Fatu with Rikishi. Yeah.
Yes, those were great times. But
Money Inc.
Yeah, but I mean, how were they great times? How did they become great
because
times?
of what was happening around them, of course.
I mean, and that's the thing. I think that a lot of people just don't understand. Yes, you can have as many great teams as you want. Go and first off, how you get a great team is you first got to build a great team. How do you build a great team is you give them plenty of time. You give them other talent to work around to do that. Okay, we can go down the list of all the generations of tag team wrestling that's gone on throughout the WWF and WCW and the teams that everyone complimented each other, and it made for great filler programming.
Right.
Filler programming. Bear that in mind, okay? Filler programming. All right.
It was part of the show. I wouldn't classify it as filler, like where it's just there's a time waster. They
are used to augment other things. Period.
Of course. Well, just like everything is, it's like you could say that about any title.
The Twin Towers faced off against Hulk Hogan and whoever the fuck else, Ultimate Warrior, Macho Man, you name it.
Sure. Yeah.
And the only reason that match was happening was to further the story involving Hulk Hogan. Okay?
Absolutely.
It's not to establish, look how great tag team wrestling is because Hulk Hogan's in a tag team.
I agree with that, but that was like those would be like special occasions. But because they built those tag teams up so well, they were like, okay, this is a must-watch match. It's not like like let's just say that Roman Reigns and Braun Strowman. I'm just throwing two names out there. Roman Reigns and Bray Wyatt teamed up to take on. Who name your tag? I don't even know any. The Street Profits.
Yeah,
it's like obviously, it's like the main eventers are just going to destroy them because the Street Profits are never ever built to be on their level. But like the Twin Towers, like you were saying, like they were established, they were big, they wouldn't lose until they get to those kind of main events, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the difference, and also, I mean, there's a culture in wrestling. Like I swear to God, I was thinking about this last week when I was watching I watched that AEW 1 hour special. I was watching the playoffs and it was on, and I was watching for a little bit, and Jim Ross was talking something about Scorpio Sky was out there. It doesn't matter like the full details, but he was like, yeah, it's time for him to start concentrating on singles matches and get out of this tag team thing. It's like, meanwhile, like AEW is making an effort, like a push to push tag teams, and JR just kind of like, he has that old, WWF mentality where it's like, fuck tag teams. It's like, that's not going to do anything for you. There's a culture where it's like, if you're in a tag team, it's almost like punishment or death, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of people expected that for the New Day. Remember when they came out with that? It's like, okay, it's another fucking gimmicky, stupid thing for Kofi Kingston to be part of. They've never gotten this guy going, right? They'll never get Kofi Kingston going. They'll never figure out what to do with him. And this guy Xavier Woods, and Big E was with Dolph Ziggler, and now he's in the New Day, whatever. And no one gave it a chance, and they booed them. They were trying to do their thing, and eventually, they took what could have been taken as a negative, like, this is a tag team that's going nowhere, and they made something happen for themselves. But too often it's like, like that's why I love Cesaro, because he's made two tag teams work with Sheamus. They really gelled as the bar. They really did.
Oh yeah.
And even with Nakamura, Nakamura, he could consider this like a big step back, especially
this is a renaissance for him.
Yeah, absolutely. He could have considered it that way, but but then you'll get tag teams where it's just like you're going nowhere fast, and it's like, oh, like they're the ones who complain, like the Revival. There's nothing interesting about them. They're good. They're
not interesting at all. They aren't.
They're solid hands, and when you need to fill 15 minutes and you want it to be good wrestling, but nothing in terms of like interest in the people themselves. I think Frank Cal McMahon over here called them Dime Store Ole and Arn at one point.
Yeah, it's
which is pretty funny. But I forget where I was going with that because I just love that reference. But the Revival aren't going to like they'll complain and think that it's WWE holding them down, and then they go somewhere else and it's like it's the same shit. Like they're not interesting still.
No, it's because you're not working with the talent that you got.
They think they're being punished, and but every single tag team, it's like, oh, who's going to be the Marty Jannetty? Who's going to be the Shawn Michaels? It's like, well, fuck that. Like don't even think that way. Let the tag team play out. Like there's a culture in wrestling fans that don't give tag teams a chance, and in turn WWE doesn't give them a chance because that's just what they've been conditioned to. They condition the fans to not care, and then they don't care, and then it's a vicious cycle. And every now and then there'll be a little renaissance with like the Hardys, the New Day and the Usos, the Hardys and Dudleys, but it never catches on for long. Because eventually they want to break those tag teams up and go singles with them as well.
But right now, Raw has no tag teams. Period. None.
No, they don't. They have the Hurt Business. That's it. I mean,
the Hurt Business, and that's it. So you got 2 teams. That's it.
Yep. And
SmackDown. I can name you 4. Speaking of Retribution, they weren't on the show today.
I know. It's like that. I don't think they've ever been on a pay-per-view.
They were showcased in a vignette.
That's it.
And that's
just a vignette.
It. Other noticeable losses that were not losses, but they weren't on here. Baron Corbin again. Realize that Baron Corbin, he has only appeared in 1 pay-per-view in the past 3 months, I think.
Yeah.
He has only had
Payback.
1 match. That's it.
Payback, yep.
Against Matt Riddle. I think it's 1 match since WrestleMania, I think.
Money in the Bank, yeah.
Yeah, Money in the Bank. Okay, so that's back in May. So this is, first pay-per-view in 4... He has 1 pay-per-view in 4 months.
Well, how about this? I think tonight was the first time the Intercontinental title was defended since WrestleMania.
Yes,
when Sami Zayn retained against Daniel Bryan.
Yeah, and Sami Zayn was still Intercontinental Champion. We will carry that storyline. We will absolutely carry that storyline. But again, yes, it's a title defense pay-per-view, Doug, yada, yada, yada. Excuse me, they've had Clash of Champions pay-per-views with regular matches in them. Okay? They could have had one, but that's okay. That's how they book. There's nothing, who the hell are we? We don't know how to run a multi-billion-dollar company, especially when there's a pandemic. So, yeah.
That's given them an out. They should do better.
Yeah. Let me see.
They have done better. They have done better, but it took them the kicking and screaming to get them to like even just bring in crowds or just use crowd noise. Just pipe in the crowd noise. Yeah. You don't need those fucking monitors there. Whatever. But it adds something to it, I guess, if you really want to see a live leak execution. But at least they should have been doing the crowd noise from the get go.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I think we could call it a day.
I think we should.
Yeah. I need to call it a day. My tooth is killing me. I gotta get up and do something about it. But yeah,
I gotta go spend time with my wife. Luckily, tomorrow is a Jewish holiday, so we have a little bit of a long weekend here. So
that's good.
We get a little time to catch our breath from virtual learning.
Does that mean that there is a Raw recap tomorrow night?
Oh, there's definitely a Raw recap.
Oh,
absolutely.
Okay. There is a Raw recap.
Episode number 99, Doug. Episode number 99. And I'm going to put it out here now. I'll also, of course, I'll say it on the show tomorrow as well. Anybody who's good at graphics or whatever, like I want to do some like special things for the 100th episode. Anybody who enjoys our show, watches what we do, if you can lend your talents to us, with anything, we'd be more than happy to accept some graphical assistance, with our stuff. Also, we're kind of kicking around for that 100th episode of doing like, a watch along or something like that for that 100th Raw episode, even though it would just be like a random ass, October 5th show.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. We're kicking it around. I'm not 100% committed to a Raw watch along because I'll probably be cursing too much.
Oh, I know. That's all you and Victoria right there. That's all you and Victoria. Okay.
I would need you to come in and referee it.
Oh, I'm sure. But let me see. Raw recap tomorrow night, following Raw right here. Mikey, the Effervescent One, and Queen Victoria covering that. Next week, right here, around about the same time, NXT TakeOver 31. I think a 31. I think that's what it is.
31. Yep.
Okay, good. I didn't take
31.
a lick of Spanish. I will
Google
be
Translate.
here. Yeah, I will be here to watch the NXT TakeOver thing with you if you'd like to. It's only 5 matches. It's only going to go maybe 2 hours, 2.5 hours. It's a really stupid show. I might say fuck this match. Who knows? But I'll be doing I will do the predictions for those matches live right there on that show. So if you want to see me go down again taking shots at tequila because I don't know shit about professional wrestling, then I encourage you to show up and taunt me and tell me that I really don't know anything about professional wrestling, but I might come out with an undefeated record almost like I did tonight. I don't know.
Hey, all right.
I don't know. All right. That's going to do it for us here at Wrestleview. Like, share, and subscribe. You guys know the drill. We're not going to belittle you with being incredibly enthusiastic when saying that. Well, actually, I think that's what they do. Be sure you like, share, and subscribe to our channel. We do a lot of crazy things here.
That's right. And make sure you donate to our Patreon.
Donate to the Patreon. Please give us money. We like doing the things. Okay, that's enough of that.
That's enough.
Yeah, that's enough of that. I'm in pain. You guys have
Dougie, thank you for fighting the pain.
I fought a lot of pain. I need to get a hold of T-Bar. He'll help me out with this. You guys have an awesome week. See you tomorrow night. And as always, know when you're being sold to.